Hail and well met, travelers! Welcome to the Bard's Refrain. Here we don't just sing songs, we tell the stories of how they were made. Come join us, settle down into a comfy seat, so I can regale you with a tale of death, ruin, and reunions. I am Osara X Franco, your humble entertainer and guide. With me, as always, is my band of merry players, lined up on the stage and eager for the show to begin. Players, can you introduce yourselves?
Hello everybody, I am Turk and I'll be playing Bootstrap, and he is Bootstrap.
Hi, my name is DMF Saint. I'm playing Elliot Hawking. He is a semi-homebrewed Battlemaster fighter. Noir?
And I'm looking for the unmute button. Hi, I'm Noir. I'll be playing Rael Dexgrave, the changeling rogue who's a little bit of a detective.
I'm Luke Locke, and I am playing Bird, the wood elf, well, half elf druid.
Awesome. Tonight's tale is Home of the Rising Sea. I hope you listen and listen well, for like most stories, the devil is in the details. Tom Fogg, leader of the Gollywogs and threat to Retford, has died by the hand of Richard Staley. The Gollywogs have been thoroughly routed, defeated, their hideout burned, and Jack Flash's cackle no longer haunts the streets. Shadows move about, but to what end? We find our party in the main chamber of Staley's hideout, watching over the recovering politician as he sleeps. I'm going to move you over. Players, you have spent the evening watching over Richard Staley as he rests. Tell me what kinds of things you're up to, what conversations you have.
Elliot would have spent most of it in quiet solitude, watching and standing vigil. Probably would have pushed his watch a little bit longer than he was comfortable with, and possibly fell asleep on duty. Right at the end of it. No, I'll stay up with you for a little bit, and then passed out 10 minutes later.
Bird has also probably been quiet most of the night. At some point, she would have started digging through her pack, pulling out little bits of marble and rock and string and leaves and, going through them, touching and holding each one, and then putting them back in the pack very carefully. But other than that, she's just mostly staying quiet and keeping to herself.
Hey, DM.
Mm-hmm.
Does Richard Staley have any alcohol in this establishment?
There is a bottle of wine downstairs in the kitchen. But other than that, no.
Bootstrap's getting very familiar with that bottle of wine.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Right out the gate.
God damn it, Mr. Rogers.
Rael, while I'm doing this, what is that again? Is that what I think it is?
That's a deck of TPK thing.
Deck of TPK things.
I'm so happy.
Everyone
Rael,
wants it to happen for you.
while I'm doing that, will you tell me what you're up to?
He's just kind of been looking at the sword that he got from Jack Flash, and still just kind of getting over that. Probably prepping a few questions for Quicksilver once they have a minute to talk to each other, and just for the most part, keeping quiet and watching things.
Awesome. Hey, Bird.
Isn't this like 3 out of 4 or something like that right now?
Quick, everyone to the deck of TPK things doc.
What's number 10? I'm not even gonna look. Just tell me.
The current hit points of all player characters are siphoned from their bodies and totaled in a pool. That pool is then divided evenly among the player characters. If the new current hit point amount exceeds the player character's maximum hit points, the remainder is converted to temporary hit points.
Okay, maybe I will look.
So I need everybody's total HP right now. Bootstrap.
62.
Elliot.
53.
Rael.
31.
Bird.
52.
How many? 52?
52, yeah.
52.
Thank Noir for keeping that low, I guess. Or I hate Noir for keeping that low. I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, I'm not actually sure.
Like, did our HP just get nerfed for a session? Like, I'm
So that's
confused.
You're welcome
208.
and fuck you respectively.
I mean, we're
So
about
that
to take a
means we've got
long rest.
208 divided by 4. That means everybody has 52 hit points now.
Hey!
So, but that's converted in, if it exceeds your normal, you're gonna do, how is this gonna work? Because some of you guys were hurt from a fight, correct?
I assume that we all got a long rest.
Yeah, there was a long rest involved. So, or there was going to be. So is this your max HP or was that where you were currently at?
I told you my max HP.
Did everyone
I told
take
you
them?
my max too.
Yeah, it's max.
Okay, brilliant. Then yeah, just make that difference.
Alright, got 21 temporary hit points. Dope.
Awesome.
Time to get reckless.
Time to get
Cool.
fucking
Thanks,
crazy.
Tyrant.
Mr. Rogers, you're a legend and a scholar, and I appreciate you. Now, can you please get me my own GD card? I want it so bad. Bird, as you kind of pass the evening, the stone of far speech around your neck, you'll start to hear a yes, hello, pardon, Miss Bird? Miss Bird? Are you there?
Hi, yes. God painting.
It just Azuth is fine, Bird. I just was wondering, might I be seeing you this evening? Or is it a bit too cray-cray out in those streets?
And she's gonna look around the room. I don't actually know. I think we're staying here for a little while. I'm just
Oh?
sitting by the fireplace, kind of waiting. I don't know what's happening.
Well,
What are you doing, God painting?
well, I must be honest with you, Bird. It's rather boring here alone in this lovely tavern room. I have to say, the blue velvet wallpaper is a bold choice, but, you know, the longer I sit here staring at it, the more I appreciate the fine, intricate details. I was just wondering, perhaps, did one of you still have that book I requested all those weeks ago that I then gave back out of a gesture of kindness and now regret very much?
I think I have it, right?
I don't know, do you?
Or did Rael take it? You got it? Okay. I think Rael has it.
Oh,
Mr.
well,
God painting.
darn it. That's fine, but if you need some late night reading, I'd recommend it. Oh, do you know when I'll be seeing you again, Bird? I miss your face. You have lovely features, very nice cheekbones, if I do say.
Well, if you're bored, maybe I could ask Rael if I could borrow the book and I could read it to you.
You would do that?
Well, of course.
For me?
I can read. I like reading books to people.
Well, goodness, Bird, that would be delightful. I would love that very much. Could you... Yes, absolutely. I will refer you to my favorite passage, even.
Okay. Rael, do you have Mr. God Painting's book? And could I borrow it?
You didn't say over.
Well, I'm standing right next to you.
I assume that you're using the stuff.
No.
He's looking dead at you as he says that.
She's gonna look at it. Over.
Okay.
All right.
Hands you the book.
Thank you. Over.
You're welcome.
She'll wink at him, and then she'll go back to the fireplace.
All right.
Okay, Mr. God Painting, what page is your favorite?
Well, yes, if you could just turn to page 379. There's just a really lovely bit about me personally that I quite enjoy.
And this is a big book.
And Bird, you should be able to see some of the writing in the book.
Under what section?
It should be in handouts under the Home of the Rising Sea.
Ah.
Yes, but just that page 379. What was it? Something about my followers are rather fond of this page as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it says, page 37. Okay, the followers of Azuth are held in the highest regard amongst mages.
Oh, truly.
The rationality of magic is essential to maintaining the weave. Azuth's fair gaze is unwavering, checking and rechecking the balance to preserve magic for all people.
Oh, did you hear that part about my gaze? How it's fair.
Unwavering.
Oh, but yes, it's wonderful, Bird. Wonderful. And you're
It's
able...
so nice that you preserve magic for all. That's a very nice thing that you do.
Well, it's kind of my gig. It's my job. Somebody's got to keep an eye on it. All these other deities just running around willy-nilly. It seems that they forget about these kinds of things. But
It's important that everyone has the same abilities to use magic if they want.
it's true. The weave is present in all of us. It's sometimes just a matter of learning how to use it.
I'll keep reading.
Oh, I would love that, Bird. I would love that very much.
Saying into existence and observed by the gods, the weave enables all magics as we know it. It's through its existence that repeatable magic can be harnessed and used for the betterment of all. Oh, I like that part too.
I do
the
too.
unseen is inextricably linked to the cause of the mage. Their work is critical and should be preserved at all costs. Should their influence wane against the forces of irrationality, the consequences could be dire and irreversible. The book mentions someone named Denever, seer and unseen?
Yeah,
What's that?
Denver. I couldn't tell you too terribly much about him, but he's rather secretive kind of fellow, running around with these unseen, leaving all sorts of things in my temple, like that one thing that you found. What was it again? Rather broken, if I recall. You should be more careful with your items, Bird.
Yeah, remind me what particular item I found in the temple?
The cipher. The unseen relic.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I mean, we didn't break it, right?
You did.
No.
It was kind of just like that.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm usually pretty careful with things.
This resonates with what I know about you, Bird.
Is there a way to fix it?
Well, I don't know. I'm just a painting.
Okay, Mr. God Painting.
Azuth is fine.
Do you want me to keep reading? Or
That
do you
would
just
be-
like that one page a whole lot?
That would be wonderful. And
Okay, I'll keep
yep.
reading. Yeah.
You're able to continue reading as long as you would like. Once you kind of reach that point that you want to be done, he very graciously accepts that. The night passes. You can hear like changing of new guards arriving and shuffling around. You notice that there's no sign of Staley's attendant at all. He seems to be just completely gone and remains gone through the remainder of the evening. As the sun rises, Staley kind of stirs in his sleep and rolls over, a couple of times as he slowly wakes up, eventually pushing himself off the bed and looking at you, still clearly exhausted, dark shadows in the hollows under his eyes. And he looks from each of you. Well, I suppose a thanks is in order. So, thank you. I hope I wasn't too much trouble. And he swings his legs over the edge of the bed in an attempt to get up.
Bird has probably fallen asleep by the fire reading.
Hmm.
So she's just curled up with the book next to the fireplace, totally out.
Bootstrap is similarly passed out with the bottle of wine emptied in his hand.
Ah, I see. That bottle of wine that I was saving for the bros delegates is, well, it's quite all right, I suppose.
At least it went to one bro.
I'm sorry, bro?
Rael just goes, well, it's good to see you up and about. Wasn't
Thank
too much
you.
trouble at all.
It's good to be amongst the land of the living. Might I ask where you found the antidote?
Jack, and he pulls out.
Bootstrap wakes up and smashes the glass bottle into the fire.
Scared me.
Fuck you,
Also
Jack.
scared me.
Ah.
I should have braced for that.
Jack's dead. Oh,
Yeah, he's still very dead. Rael pulls out his sword, Jack's sword, and goes, "We have the antidote in the den."
In the den.
In his hideout.
Oh. Well, rather convenient, I suppose. I appreciate it. And he looks across the room at you, Elliot, specifically. I remember you. You helped me in the square right after the attack. Are you all right?
Muted.
Yeah, muted.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's correct. Tired, but I'm okay. I think the more important question is, how are you?
I'm feeling a little worse for wear. And he goes to push himself into a standing position and wobbles a little bit, bracing himself at the bedside table. But the work of the city must continue. I serve the people here, and they don't have time for me to just sit. And he will shakily make his way over to the table where you're standing, clearly having to stop for multiple breaks as he moves. I appreciate you guarding over me throughout the evening. I don't think I could have survived another bout like that.
I don't think you could have either.
I think you might have had one more go in you.
He smiles and shakes his head. Rael, with your remind me what your passive perception is.
My passive perception is 21.
And then isn't Elliot's passive perception like cray high too?
17.
17. Okay. Rael, you notice as he gets kind of closer, his shirt is lightly undone and kind of falling forward. You notice across his chest small scars that seem to have this strange blackish sheen to them. That just kind of glimmer as he moves by, and the light from the room shimmers off of them. Elliot, you also notice the scars, but you don't notice any like distinct coloration to them.
Sure.
Can I roll a medicine check to see if or Arcana would probably be better to see if I can tell if this is some magical shenanigans?
Sure. With a 22, these scars were definitely left by something magical. There are lingering magical effects.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm just gonna ask about right. So you still have a rather interesting scar with some discoloration, clearly from a magical source. What's that? What's the cause of that?
He looks down and kind of runs his hands over the scars. A relic from my time as a soldier. I served on the front lines of the Winian War. They had a great many weapons, powerful and terrible. I caught the brunt of one of those weapons. Luckily, I'm still here to tell the tale of it, though my comrades were not so lucky.
So that's a burden for you to carry forever, then.
Yes, but such is a soldier's lot in life.
We all carry scars.
He looks at you, Elliot, and nods, understanding. We do. Different in their own ways. I apologize. I know who I am, and I've just, quite frankly, been appreciative to you. But would you mind introducing yourselves and telling me what brought you to be such guardian angels for me here, now of all times?
Rael.
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Rael Dexcree. I am a detective. We caught wind of your case after coming from, oh God, I forgot the name of the town.
Hardrest.
Heartrest.
Mm-hmm.
They need support, and we came here in order to get it, but upon arriving here, we found that things were a little chaotic, so we hope to put some order in. These are my friends. This is Bird. This is Bootstraps, and I'm sure that you know my friend here, Elliot, already.
Briefly, things were a bit hectic leaving the square. I do recall being brought here. That's about it.
Well, we're just here to get help for the people guarding against all manners of very disturbing magic and dragons now, apparently. We need help, and we figured the best way to get that help is to offer it first.
I'm sorry. Help where exactly?
Oh, go ahead. The station. Oh my God.
Oi, you get help for Hawkins Keep yet?
Yeah, that's the one.
Hawkins Keep.
Oh, my head. What the fuck was in that wine?
Oh no, you can barely remember what's going on today. That was impressive.
I was asleep.
The Hawkins Keep at the southern wall. Did you say a dragon?
Among other things, yes.
I need you to tell me everything. Did Maxon send you? He would be the one stationed there, wouldn't he? And he will stand up and go over to a satchel that he has near the bed and start shuffling through papers, trying to pull stuff out, and look a little bit frustrated. A dragon.
Yes.
Black dragon.
A black dragon. You're certain?
Maxon seemed to be certain, as did his people.
Well, this won't do it all. And he'll grab a few sheets of blank paper and immediately move to the desk. I'll need to work with the council, but if with the delegation here, they should all be together. We can apply pressure. If the barons don't respond, granted, they'll be surprised that I've survived. Perhaps that will give enough sway. I will do everything I can to... do you have an official letter from the lieutenant colonel? Something actually written that will help the cause. You should.
Yes, we do.
I believe we do. I was waiting for whoever had the letter because I don't believe I have the letter.
No one gives Bootstrap anything.
Elliot definitely doesn't have the letter.
I think Rael, you're the official holder of
Oh.
those things.
Then I guess here we go.
He takes them from you. Oh, okay. Right. Yes, I'm happy to do whatever I can to send reinforcements that direction. He pops the seal on the letter and starts reading through it, scanning quickly, and then again sits down and begins taking notes as he goes. I appreciate you acting as a messenger for this. This could be devastating. What with our current political environment, it's things like this could go unnoticed, which is a bit odd to say, but I appreciate it. Thank you. It seems that you've helped me even more than I realized.
Okay.
Bird is going to, kind of bring her head up like she's woken up, and she's kind of staring nervously at Staley, and then she's gonna just stand up and walk over to him and, hold out her hand. She's like, I'm very sorry I tried to hurt you. I think something magic made me sick.
He puts his hand out and takes it, very politely shakes your hand. Oh, I remember you. You were that odd one that Stockton had to take away. No harm done. The fog of war can often make any ally seem like a foe, and vice versa. I hold no ill will to you. Bird, was it?
Yes.
Well, I appreciate clearly. If you intended me harm, you could have done it while I slept. So, I feel whatever wrong might have been in the works. Water under the bridge.
Thank you. And she'll just kind of move off and go sit by the fire.
So about those reinforcements to the hold.
Yes. It'll take time. I'll need to...
They don't have much time.
I know. Not long, if I can get the proper leverage. Hopefully, rumors of my demise have been greatly over-exaggerated, giving me the element of surprise in any negotiations that I might be stepping into. I think that depending on how things go with the delegation, we can have some troops sent there away from heading in the wrong direction to the southern border and a matter of days.
I, for one, will be praying that they make it there in time.
That makes 2 of us. Might I ask, where have you been staying? How long have you been here in Retford?
Only a few days. I think we've mostly been staying here, and what is the name of the inn that we're staying at?
Velvet.
The Blue Velvet.
Yeah,
right?
the Blue Velvet.
He makes a note, pulling out a scrap piece of paper. It's not much, but I would like to pay for your lodgings there, as well as any food or care that you need.
Care means drink, right?
I suppose, if...
Oh, you suppose.
I understand that oftentimes drink can help soothe the ache of war and strife.
Oh, I've just lost a very dear friend, so be drinking quite a bit tonight.
Chocolate milk really helps me.
I'm unfamiliar.
It's like the cocoa, but it's ground up in a powder.
How you get the
Feed it
milk
into
from
milk.
the cocoa?
Well, you get the milk from like a cow or a goat, or sometimes I've heard that you can smash up different like nuts, like almonds and things. And make
Almonds
milk.
don't have tits, though.
No, but you smash them up and they make like
Do
juice,
almonds have tits?
like kind of fruit.
I think milk comes from other places than tits.
I don't know about that.
I mean, what makes milk anyway? I mean, anything could be milk if you think about it.
Staley watches as this conversation takes
Well,
place.
We're still getting the free drinks, right?
Certainly. And
Right.
he turns to Elliot. Have you been with them long? Is this normal?
It's not often, but sure, normal's a word you could use for it.
So you were a soldier?
I was a very long time ago.
What made you give it up? If you don't mind me asking.
Life. Life made me give it up.
The protecting of it? The living for it?
Both. Neither. A little bit from column A and column B. I'm sorry. I know that it's rude of me to not answer your question. It's just a little bit of a...
It's quite all right, Elliot. You see, I'm a soldier too. I just know that sometimes it can be helpful to talk to someone with a shared experience.
Let's just say that it wasn't war that turned me off.
Understood. And say no more. If you all wouldn't mind, I will be preparing for the delegation. Stockton, no doubt, went ahead in my stead to meet with the delegates. So I'll be preparing myself for that. If you wouldn't mind, feel free to return to your lodgings. My attendants here should be able to see to me adequately for now, as it seems, the greatest threat has been put down for now.
Are you sure it's safe, though?
It might not be, but it's important to me that the people see that I'm not afraid. Fear is poison. When they see me walk the streets guarded, they see me as separate, different from them somehow. That it's only a moment, it will only take moments for me to abandon them, as other leaders have.
Well said.
I appreciate it, Elliot. Sorry, Bootstrap. Were you saying something?
He's talking all your fancy talk. It don't make no sense to me.
Bootstraps does have a point. Poison is poison, and while fostering a sense of courage is respectable, perhaps allowing yourself time to fully recover and to make sure that everyone that is after you has been dealt with appropriately, maybe that would be wise.
The emissary from the nation of Bros is only here for a short time. I'm afraid that if I held off on my recovery, my political foes might use that as an opportunity to bring us to the brink of destruction. I cannot allow for this to happen, you understand? It was that kind of thinking that brought our fair nation to where it is now. There is simply too much to be done for my people. They cannot rest. They strive and work. And I've seen how they strive. The spirit that they have. I cannot do them this disservice. I must go.
So I think that's our cue to leave, friends. Back to the Blue Velvet.
Yes, I need to get back and check on God painting. I think he has been bored without us.
All right.
He stands shakily and puts a hand out, Elliot, to you. Thank you again, Elliot. You have my word. You'll hear from me soon. I won't give up. And I swear I won't let you down.
Elliot extends his hand and shakes it, looking square on into his eyes. I'd like to ask, too, does he genuinely seem like he's got this under control, or?
Yeah, roll me an insight check.
Okay. My insight is pretty good, but not today. 11.
There is an air of confidence that he is exuding that makes you feel like, yeah, he's got this.
Yep. So, firm handshake, look straight in the eyes, like arm clap with the other hand, and I will make my leave.
Great. You're able to leave successfully. As you depart from the safe house, you see that there are, in fact, several guards posted not only within the home, but on the street outside, being very careful to stay not, like, obvious, as this is a safe house, but your trained eye, you're able to kind of pick out, and they nod to you as you walk past and make your way to the Blue Velvet. You guys heading straight there? You going anywhere else? Going about town?
I might try and slip off to see if I can find Quinn, unless Quinn is going to be at the Blue Velvet.
Okay. Do you have any idea of where you would begin to look?
I would ask around if these can't, like, finding the underbelly where I could. See if anybody's got an eye on a new thief in town.
Okay. Everybody else, are you just heading back to the inn?
I'm gonna go back to the tavern and make sure to check on God painting. Maybe grab a snack from the kitchen.
Elliot's going back to his room and just laying down. He's going to try to get some sleep since his last little bout of sleep was interrupted by a bedtime story, and he was woken up by the speaking in his ear.
Mm-hmm.
Bootstrap heard the magic words, free drinks.
Open tab.
Open tab. Drink all you... Oh, wait, that's one. Okay. Yeah, he's drinking.
All right.
heavily, celebrating, randomly cheering with patrons, being very jolly, not knowing that his tattoos are shifting, and just having a really good time and toasting to Jack Flash. May he rot in the worst circles of hell.
All right. Rael, we'll kind of handle you quickly.
Okay.
You move through town, and you know the regular spots to look for this kind of information. And again, you and Quicksilver have a history. You head to a couple of taverns where you throw some thieves' cant, and people, catch on, and you ask around for Quicksilver. And they said that the last place that they saw her was headed to the upper districts, which you do not have access for. But someone does mention
Gotcha.
that if they see her, they can pass along a message for you.
Just passing on word that my Jack problem's been dealt with, and I just want to check on her before she leaves. With that, I just head back to the bar, to the tavern, the inn. One of those words.
Okay, perfect. You head back to the tavern, and as you walk in, let me pull up my stuff. So many folders. Douglas Cliff, the innkeeper, will kind of wave you down, and just throwing up that picture of him so you can remember what he looks like. He waves you down, Rael, as you come in. Pardon me, Master Rael. A message came in for your party. I would have given it to him, but... And he gestures over to Bootstrap, who has several empty mugs in front of him. And I've not seen the others. It seemed rather urgent. I'll hand it to you now. And he passes over a message.
All right, and what do we got on this message here?
Here's what you've got. It is a message from D.
Okay. It says, Team, we've determined that the origin of the ciphers is Elton, with large shipments being dropped off in Retford before being dispersed to the rest of Norfordia. I need you to investigate. My agents were able to find what seems to be a hub of some sorts, but I've lost contact with them and fear the worst. Head to Elton, meet with the contact Anthony Banks at the Silver Rainbow Inn. He'll get you where you need to go. D. Okay. Well, I've got Bootstraps in eyesight, so I'm just going to stand next to him and activate the far keeper stone and go. Hey, everyone, we've got a message. Bootstraps, we got a message.
Oh, we have a message. We have a message, and it's Jack is dead.
Jack is dead, but put one between his goddamn eyes.
Have a cup. I cut him in twain.
Rael's gonna take a cup.
Yeah.
And he's gonna drunkenly read the message to everybody.
Bird, did you go up and hang out with Azuth before all of this? All right, you would have found him in his painting. He would have been casually reclined, looking up at something that you can't quite see and going, well, I suppose we could, if I could just find that paint, we could change the view a little bit. Where did I leave that?
Mr. God Painting, we're back.
Oh, hello, Bird. Just Azuth is still quite fine. I'm very pleased to see you. Will you be staying for some time?
I don't know. We saved the person that I tried to hurt because I was sick. But I don't know where we're going after this.
Well, I mean, We could travel the world, Bird. There's many places we could go. There's the Wesker Mountains. We could go to the kingdom of Adra. I hear that it's wonderful this time of year. Wonderful trees. It's been a long time since I was out and about, so it's possible that things might be a bit different.
Is there some place that's your favorite?
Oh, well, you know, there's lots of places that are my favorite. Yeah, there's probably a few old temples of mine kicking around. Where are we again? Retford?
Yes.
I do believe there's one somewhat nearby. Perhaps we could go visit, take a gander. It's rather... But at the same time, I was trapped in my temple for quite a while, so maybe not that.
Maybe
not
someplace
that.
new.
Is there really nowhere that you would like to go, Bird?
I wouldn't. I don't know. I haven't seen many places. I guess all of it.
You haven't seen many places. What do you mean exactly? Are you not an adventurer? Not well traveled?
Well, I just haven't been doing this a very long time.
If you don't mind me asking, Bird, where did you come from?
Well, it was just a little village. But I'm not allowed there anymore, so I had to
Good
leave.
heavens, what do you mean you're not allowed there?
Well, the mom and dad made me leave.
Bird, I'm quite confused. What do you mean? The
my-
mom and dad... What?
Well, my girl got sick. And
Your-
then she went away.
Yes, I vaguely
And-
recall you mentioning something like that.
And the mom and dad thought it might be because of me.
Well, that's rather silly. Don't you think?
Well, I think maybe because magic. You know, I got sick from magic. I think it just happens sometimes.
Bird, you are curiouser and curiouser. What do you mean you got sick from magic?
When I wanted to hurt Mr. Staley, I think something made me sick. Because that wasn't me.
Well, I mean... There are times when the weave can be damaged, but... I don't know, Bird. I'm looking at you right now, and I just don't think that's the case. Though I'm very sorry to hear that there are people out there who don't appreciate your charm. I'm very... Well, it's going to sound rather bad, Bird, but I'm very pleased that you set out, because we never would have met otherwise. And I would probably be in that awful temple. Still.
I am glad I met you too, God Painting.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to carry on adventuring then, whatever comes next. I'm quite pleased to be a full-fledged member of the party, as it were.
Yes, God Painting, we're the best adventuring party.
Just Azuth is fine.
Yes, God Painting.
At this point would have been when Rael arrived with the message and pulled everyone in together.
So that's the letter, and Jack is dead.
Jack is dead.
Jack is dead because I put an arrow. Like I don't.
Right in his little fucking head.
He was all like,
And he was
like,
talking, and he was all talking, and just put an arrow right through it.
he laughed a little bit when it happened. It was weird,
it
man,
was
but I liked
very
it.
good. And then we cut him in half. And I will teach him to put an arrow through my head.
Wait, what?
Ah. Little shit shot a bolt through my head and put a knife in my back. It's okay.
He put a sword in my gut.
See? It's a pattern.
Yeah, violence begets violence is the thing.
I don't know what the fuck begets means, but we fucked him
I
up.
don't know what it means either. I read it in a book once.
Oh, that's a good book then.
I think I figured it out by context, but I don't know the exact
I don't know
definition.
what the fuck is context.
Where is everybody?
Elliot is sleepily standing in the doorway right now, just watching all of this go down.
Elliot, as you stand there watching this all go down, a familiar figure walks in with a very confident stride, sees you, nods, and moves directly towards you. It is Anne Lennox. Elliot, seems that they're back on their regular gig, huh?
Yeah, it's never ending.
Never ending, indeed. Well, listen, Elliot, I was doing some research. I didn't want to leave you for too long, not with the city and the disrepair that it's in. I haven't found anything meaningful yet as to what has happened with the cipher. I'm going to need time. Are you planning on staying around, or?
Friends, what are we planning on doing?
That's what we're supposed to be meeting up to talk about. I don't know.
Ryle said he got a message.
We got
where
a
we're supposed to go.
message.
You heard? I read the message and everything.
You know who it's not from?
Look, I'll do it again.
And I think that's what we're currently deciding right now.
We've determined that the origin of the ciphers is an Elton.
I think we're going to
Why am
Elton.
I talking like this?
It's a good
Ailton.
voice.
All right. That's several days from here. Do you know how long you'll be gone? If I find something, it might be rather difficult to contact you if you're on the road. I have
Don't
spells, but
Yeah, don't you have a way to contact us from a distance, or?
I mean, yes, but it can be inaccurate at sometimes.
I am. Yeah, about him. He's so cute.
I didn't hear what he said. With large shipments, and he just goes on continuing to read this letter very obnoxiously, being dropped off in Redfoot.
You know, Anne, I could give you an estimate of how long things might take, but I'm not quite sure, looking between Rael and Bootstrap, that I could give you an accurate estimate.
That's fair enough. Fair enough. I just it's a bit unfortunate. I'll get back to my research. I'll hopefully be able to hit you with a sending spell. It would be a lot easier if there were something more direct, but I'll do what I can.
Do you have ravens, or?
Well, I mean, do you know where you're going to be? I could just send a raven out into the world and hope that it found you. Do you know where you'll be lodging, or?
Elliot snatches the letter out of Rael's hand.
Before being dispersed, good lord, sir.
The Silver Rainbow Inn, it says here.
All right.
Back to Rael.
Okay.
Now I've lost my place.
I suppose that will have to do.
Start over.
Elliot, do you mind for just a moment? And they'll pull you over away
Yeah,
from.
not at all. Not at all.
Listen, Elliot, you seem to be rather focused on this, and I appreciate that, because I've got to be honest, this is a really, really big break in my research to be able to find an artifact of this kind, and if I can figure out how to fix it, I mean, it could change our understanding of not only the Wenian Wars at large, but it could help us in reversing the wastes. Secret societies tend to be difficult. And if you're going to track down more of these smaller ones, I would just recommend that you stay careful. Things aren't necessarily what they seem with these sorts of things, I don't think.
Can you be a little more specific?
I'm concerned at the number of these things that seem to be popping up. These are relics. They shouldn't. There shouldn't be more of them. They've been scarce since the end of the war. How is it possible that you're tracking entire shipments?
Are you sure that these are relics and not a newer approximation or a newer production of the same thing? I mean, maybe somebody discovered how these things work and started mass producing them on their own.
Well, let's put it that way. If someone were to do that, they would possess knowledge that is not in any of the magic schools here in Retford. I have scoured. This is my life study, and I have yet to find the way to create these items.
Do you think they're being created, though?
I'm concerned, Elliot. The fact that the one we found in the wastes was destroyed, and yet all of these new ones are being made. Things aren't really adding up. At least, not yet. But soon. Maybe. With enough time.
So, a lot of magic is going around. A lot of artifacts that are imbued with magic are going around. You don't know what kind of magic it possibly is. We should be careful.
Yes.
Well, that tracks for the rest of our experiences together, so thank you for the heads up.
Yeah, no problem. Silver Rainbow Inn. I'll send you a message.
Please do. I look forward to it.
They turn on their heel to leave, and right before they get to the door, they'll stop short. Oh, one other thing.
Elliot was in the middle of, like, about to call out and say something, too, so...
Oh, you first?
I was just gonna say be careful.
I will. There was mention of a prophecy. I don't have the particulars. I didn't want to bring it up. But just know.
Involving?
The unseen. The forces of chaos. Like I said, I don't have particulars. It's like a hole in the writing. People write around it, but not about it. It's, quite frankly, Elliot, pissing me off.
Understood. We will keep that in mind as well.
Great. We'll see each other again soon. Yeah?
Yeah. Hopefully. Mm-hmm.
Great. And Linux, with as little ceremony as possible, turns and leaves the tavern.
Question for you, DM.
Hit me
Were
with it.
our little stones, were they always open broadcasting, or do we have to touch them to activate them?
You need to activate them.
Okay, just making sure.
Mm-hmm.
Can't hear all that hot.
Can't hear that hot goss.
Elliot
Just
rejoins
checking.
the room.
All right.
What did, is it Annie or Anne?
Anne.
What did Anne need? Are we going to the Silver Rainbow?
Yeah, I think so. It seems like Dean needs us to go there for something pretty important. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it seems like the usefulness that we had here was done. We delivered the message. Richard seems to be safe, so onwards and upwards, they say. Anne was just working on the origins of those ciphers that we found. She mentioned she was concerned that there were as many of them as there were, and just wanted to make sure that we were careful.
Are there not supposed to be a lot of them?
It's just odd that there's so many of them that are kind of popping up all at once.
Is someone looking for them?
Bird, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. It felt like it was.
God painting, come in.
Oh God.
Yes, hello, Bird. Just Azuth really is fine. Do you know how to say Azuth, Bird?
Yes, Azuth God painting.
Oh, no. See, that's so many words. So unnecessary and so formal.
But we are going to some place called the Silver Rainbow Inn. So you
Oh, that
will
sounds rather
have
lovely.
a new place to travel to.
Oh.
Or we could also
Over.
have him shipped, somewhere
No.
else.
Shipped.
He helps
Okay.
us.
No, that was not in the thing. That was definitely not in the thing. That was out loud to Bird next to me.
Okay, cool.
No, yeah, she said over already.
Yeah.
Perfect. Just making sure.
Yep.
No, he helps us.
I'm just saying there are shipping services here in Bradford.
Elliot, he is coming.
Okay. Okay.
He's a god painting, you know.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Looking forward to it.
A
I've-
magnanimous
Sorry, Ellie.
dispensation.
500 bits. 500 bits.
Good table.
Tony, correct me. Didn't Tony also donate
Couldn't
some
say that-
things?
Oh, these drinks.
If I am recalling correctly, Tony, if you're out there, I saw your donation come across and then I forgot about it.
How are you out?
No.
Two
Mr.
total good tables. Tony did
Two
a
good
deal,
tables.
too.
All right. We're going to do that now because now is a good time. Would you...
Is asking in character, is one of those good tables Azuth gets shipped instead of travels with us? Just curious. Kidding.
That would be a bad table.
No.
We'd be deprived of all that wonderful Azuth action.
It's true.
You know, Elliot, I think that the god painting had something to do with Ryle coming back when Ryle wouldn't come back that one time. I think he is good.
Just because he's good doesn't mean he's not annoying and that he doesn't creep me out.
Oi! Whisper
always heard
twins.
It was called obnoxious. That's what the mom would always say. Obnoxious.
Wait, I almost did come back.
Whisper twins. Used to Birdie and Lily. I'll have a drink.
Hey, Elliot.
Yeah.
As you're kind of sitting there talking, the innkeep, seeing that you are gathered round, brings over a round of waters, pushing too close to Rael and Bootstrap in an attempt to assist them. And as he brings one over to you, it sloshes a little bit on the counter, and the water seems to kind of gleam. And as you pay closer attention to it, a small stream of the water seems to kind of, at first you think it's just the table slanted as the water kind of goes to drip off the table, but then you realize it's moving of its own volition, and a small snake head rises up out of the water. So just so you're aware, for the next D4 days, you gain the ability to summon this snake from any source of water. It has stats of a poisonous snake, is under your control, and can squeeze through any opening that water should be able to travel through. It can disperse into a puddle of water that will disappear in 10 hours. We're going to put that in chat so you remember.
Love this one.
Cesario.
And then... Bird.
That D4 was 4 days,
A
right?
good table for me.
Yep, 1d4 days, so go ahead and roll that to figure out how long that is.
Okay.
Bird, you take your water and you're actually surprised. It's actually a little bit warm, which typically most people don't go in for, but you find that it's invigorating, and you will regain 1d12 hit points every hour.
very good. For how long?
Until the session's up, I suppose.
Yeah, very good.
It's a good table.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, everybody, for a good table.
Thank you for the snake.
We're the best.
Thank you for the heels.
All right.
Good table for Bird.
Good table for Bird. Things are coming up, Bird.
Don't jinx it.
I just want to be a swole Rael so bad.
Swole rail. Be dope as fuck. All right. You guys got a plan?
Well, Bird was gonna walk up to the counter and actually ask if they had any drinking chocolate, and also if they had any milk.
We most certainly do. This is one of the finest establishments in this quarter. Shall I be getting a round for the entire table, or just for you, Miss Bird?
Oh, do you want chocolate milk? Just for me, maybe, I think.
No,
Under
you're drinking something. I'm drinking it too.
Two, then. Two.
I want chocolate.
3.
Okay, get 4, please. 4, please. For all of us.
he nods, a look of pain
7.
crossing his face as he watches Bootstrap and Rael and attends to making some drinking chocolate for the table.
When she gets it, she's gonna hand it out to everyone, and then she's gonna look at
25.
Bootstrap and Rael, and she's gonna drink her drinking chocolate and go, nah, here we stand in the bar, just trying her best to match their vibe, and do what they're doing, which is slur the speech, act kind of obnoxious, and speak very loudly.
Speak it loudly.
Listen loudly.
I don't know what your deal is, but I like it, Bird.
You getting drunk?
We're drinking buddies.
Milk. You drunk on milk?
This is my favorite drink.
Elliot, you're pretty quiet. What are you thinking about right now?
So many things.
He's thinking about Linux.
That is definitely something on my mind. There are regrets that I have at the moment with causing my lot with this group. No, I was actually thinking back to going through and processing everything that happened recently, and kind of going over all of the kind of, the chase and the combat that kind of went from the town square all the way through to now. And I realized that there was a kind of ethereal message that was delivered to me, and I don't know what that was all about. I remember I was told to find something or someone, and I'm curious if that's something that
Yep. So
rings a bell or
as you're sitting here with your party, go ahead and roll me a religion check, as this did happen to you as you were entering a temple of sorts.
An 11.
An 11. Okay. So as you sit there and ponder, I think it would definitely stand out to you. You had felt that need, which typically doesn't just happen.
Right.
And the words find, let me make sure I'm saying it right, find Mistra's minstrel. And I'll go ahead and copy pasta that so you can get the spelling and everything. You're just kind of thinking that over and over and over. And as you're thinking it, you're pretty sure Mistra's a god, actually, now that you think about it. You can't really remember what of, but Mistra's a god.
I would file that information away, and as we're going through town by town by town, I'd look for some sort of, spark of inspiration as to what exactly Mistra was. But I think I'd file it away, just getting that little bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
And I am watching with quiet and inward amusement at my friends around me.
All right. You'll be brought. Douglas will continue to bring you as much chalky milk as you would require. He would attend to your needs. If he heard you mentioning that you needed to head to Ailton, he would supply information of how to charter passage and with directions on how to get there. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
Nope.
First, just drinking her chocolate milk and doing her best impression of drunk to like vibe with the boys here.
The boys.
The boys.
The boys. Wow.
Oh yeah, that's the night.
It's all
Great.
good time.
Great.
Nice time.
All right. You're able to pass.
Also, question, DM.
Yeah.
Luca the player definitely knows who Mistra is.
Mm-hmm.
But I assume that Bert does not.
Well, did Elliot say anything?
Nope.
Saint the player also knows who Mistra is,
Yeah, I just.
but Elliot
The
has not said anything.
boys!
The boys. Wow. Jogging good time with the boys.
So no. Yeah,
Right.
no.
Just doing trick shots.
Elliot is waiting to see whether, like, for the moment when it's clear that they've overextended their welcome in the tavern, to be
Mhm.
like, oh, okay, let's time for bed, guys. But he'd let it go on as long as possibly could.
Yep.
At one point, Bert is going to try and get Elliot to drink some chocolate milk because she did order him one.
He has been sipping it.
Drink it.
Okay.
Drink it.
Chug.
Chug.
Chug a baby in the gulag.
Chug. 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 Chug.
Chug.
Chug. Chug. Chug. Chug.
Chug.
Chug.
Drink it.
Chug. Chug.
Drink it.
Chug,
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 Do it
drink.
and you're cool. Do it and you're cool. Ah!
Do it on your cool.
Wow!
The boy.
The boy!
I'm just gonna take all this political intrigue and just file it away and do not care.
I took my notes.
That feel when your victory party becomes a frat house.
All right.
You want a political intrigue? No.
No, not today.
Project X.
So you guys pass the evening. Douglas eventually maybe suggesting that you might retire to your private quarters. It is rather late, but you're able to spend the night, however, and wake up the next morning. Refresh just a little full, though, because you did have a lot of chalky milk.
You doubt my powers?
Oh yeah, no. Rael is messed up. He's got a really sensitive tum tum.
It's
That-
fine and not hungover at
that
all.
milk-
She'll pop up.
That milk was a bad idea. He's a
Bootstraps
grandy.
a proper lad. He's downstairs having the hair of the dog.
All right. And unless there's anything you guys want to do, you're able to wake up the next morning, follow the instructions that Douglas is able to provide, and head to the
Ride our
docks.
Horses?
You've got
Oh, we're going to
you've
the
got your
docks?
horses. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Everything is attended to, and you're able to make your way to the docks. Upon arriving, there is a small passenger ship that seems to be docking. You're able to ask questions and secure passage on a ship headed up to Ailton. And right before you're about to board, Rael, you do see a familiar hat in the crowd making its way towards you as you see Quicksilver kind of waving just before you're about to board.
Uh, yeah. If I have enough time, I'll just say that. Just, you know, hey, good to see you.
Hi. Yeah, sorry. There was some people around said you were asking for me. It seems like everything worked out. You were able to find the
Yeah.
antidote. That's great.
Yes,
That's wonderful.
everything is fine now. I'm got another case to look into. I just wanted
Oh.
to just let to see you out before I
Oh.
left.
Yeah, no, I'm actually based here, so I won't be
Oh.
going anywhere.
Oh.
But if you come back through, let me know. We should. I mean, it looks like your friends are about to get going, but we should catch up.
Yeah, the
You know.
boys. Yeah.
The boys. Is that
Boys.
what you call it? Is
Yeah.
that? Oh, okay. Okay. Fun. Rael, it was wonderful to see you. It's
As always, it's good to see you.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yep.
next time don't just disappear on me, huh?
You started it. Okay, I'm gonna go now.
Oh, okay. I'll
Okay.
see you later.
Don't. Yeah. See you. Bye.
Hmm.
And he just walks on board.
Perfect.
Don't look at me, bootstraps.
We're gonna have words.
You board the ship, and there's a bunch of different passengers. They're able to secure your horses and everything. And as the ship kind of pushes away from the dock, you hear a loud voice cut across the sound of the passengers and the docks. As a woman's voice, clear and loud. All right, passengers, we're all headed to Ailton. It seems it'll take us a few days, but we should get there shortly. And as you turn, you see a tiefling woman beaming at you, flashing slightly pointed teeth between full lips. She carries herself confidently, tail swaying slightly as she moves between crates and passengers towards you. The sun shines on her red skin, and she seems almost to glow. Don't mind, Captain Ruth Ford is here to make sure that you get where you need to go with all of your stuff intact. We're running a little bit behind our sister ship, but no worries. I think we should still make good time. And she is going through and introducing herself to the passengers, shaking hands as she goes. And as she approaches you, well, hello, travelers. Welcome aboard my vessel. I'm very happy to have you here. Just let me know if you need anything. I am the captain here. I have my crew to see to the needs. We expect just a regular river cruise, practically following the coast up to Ailton. Do you have any questions for me?
Can
Have you ever fought any sharks?
Have
you
I-
ever seen a sea monster? Have you seen mermaids?
No, I haven't seen mermaids. I
Ruth's
did.
just gonna start rattling off every question of everything she's ever heard of, like, what this wonderful, like, sea mistress person in front of her right out of a storybook is going to maybe have come across.
She'll nod and kind of nervously look at the passengers that she hasn't attended to yet. Yes, I mean, I haven't done very many open sea voyages, but my father, he used to travel all the way around down to some of the principalities. But I'm sorry, I don't have very many stories. But perhaps at dinner tonight, if I could just, there are other passengers to attend to.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I got excited. I've never been on a big boat before.
Oh, no, totally fine and completely understandable. I'm very excited to have you all here. We should, as I said, make good time, and we can chat afterwards, if that's all right. And she looks at the rest of you.
Yes.
I have one question. Sister ship, you said?
Yes, typically we travel in pairs. Our sister ship left last night. We were supposed to leave last night, but given the conditions in the city, they kept us locked down, which is unfortunate. I hear they had entertainment on the ship, and normally when we travel together, we're able to kind of swap back and forth. It's a bit sad that we we're missing out on it. But I promise you we should still make good time to Ailton.
Fantastic. Thank you, Captain.
Yes, of course. And she will move along the deck, talking to the different passengers as you go. It's going to be a couple days' journey up the coast to Ailton. How do you pass the time?
Well, clearly not as well as they are doing on that other ship that I know about, but Bird does not know about. Okay. Yeah, Bird's gonna explore that entire ship from top to bottom. She is going to spend a whole lot of time looking out over the edge and trying to keep an eye out for dolphins, which she knows magically appear to save people who are drowning at sea, and just all the other magical things that you would get really into if it was your first time on a boat.
Awesome. Everybody else?
Bootstrap is drinking. And also Bootstrap is looking out because he knows these lone, big, fat, slow-moving ships are wonderful things to hit for a ride.
Mm-hmm.
So he's, drinking, and he takes his stuff out to the back of the boat and starts just scanning for all the spots he would hit. Like when they turn if the river takes a turn, he would be looking along and checking the riverbanks for anything, and just like doing all his old checking for all his old bandity tricks, because he don't want to fight, he just wants to be drunk.
Great.
Elliot has turned into a little bit more of an emo boy than he normally is, and is looking kind of over the ship at the water as it passes, and he would actively be avoiding Bird doing the same thing. Like, just trying to make it clear that he wants some alone time.
Rael would just kind of tuck away in some corner with some corner of a ship that has just somewhere that has walls, so he doesn't have to see the sea, because he's realizing something else that makes his tum ache. So he's just reading and panicking.
Mm-hmm.
Reading and panicking.
Mm.
Bird's gonna sidle up next to Bootstrap. Are you keeping an eye out for pirates?
Buddy, yeah, of course. See, I used to hit big, slow-moving ships like this all the time, full of rich passengers. So yeah, gotta make sure there's no pirates trying to hit us like I would hit us. I'm also drinking, cause Jack's dead.
I don't think they have chocolate milk here.
Ah, well, I'm drinking whatever they do have.
That stuff tastes gross.
Yeah, well, it's a good surprise for me in the morning. See, the lady said I could just be rid of all of them, and I got one of them, so it's good night.
Will you tell me your favorite pirate story? Like a ship that you fought and like razed to the ground, or something like that, full of adventure.
Alright. So it was this real fat galleon, filled to the brim and gold and gems and I assume all sorts of magic things. Because magic people was always sending magic things on magic ships with magic other people, so we have magic things. But those magic people who are guarding the magic things or the magic people never expects to have a sword shoved right through their guts. So I shoved a sword right through their guts. I shoved a sword through
Did the
about...
insides come out?
Yeah, I certainly did. I threw them at another magic-y person so they couldn't see very well. And then, what did I do with that other fuck's head? Oh, Talking about in on the foremast? Or the... Oh, no. See, they had a mermaid on the front there, right? And I cut off this fucker's head because he was so pliable that it's just...
Wait, did he walk around after you cut off his head?
I don't know. I cut off his head and had to get quick to work so he could see his true position.
I've heard sometimes that a person will walk around for a while after they don't have a head.
Well, Jackson,
Who doesn't
you
have a
talked to
head?
Ron.
And the captain is striding up to you as you're talking.
Someone that he killed and cut
Oh.
off their head.
Oh, well, that's... I thought we were swapping fairy tales. I didn't realize that this was an actual story. I'm just making sure, checking in. We'll be approaching Ailton soon. Just wanting to know, if there were anything that you were looking there. I try to give all of my passengers a head up of where they can expect to help disembarking the vessel just a little easier.
Well, we're going to the Silver Rainbow
Oh,
in Elton.
the Silver Rain, it's beautiful, wonderful. Might I ask, what takes you up to Ailton?
Our friend needs some help, and she sent us here.
Oh, well, that's rather kind of you to do that. But yeah, if you head out this way, and she gives you directions to the Silver Rainbow, and kind of eyeing Bootstrap a little suspiciously, now that she knows that he chops people's heads off.
Oi, Captain,
Yes.
what are those horns good for?
Pardon?
What are those horns good for?
What are what good for? I'm sorry, you just have a little bit of a mumble.
The horns.
Oh, my horns. That's just the way that I look.
Bootstrap, it's impolite to comment on people's appearance.
Nah, I don't have a problem with her appearance.
Yeah, but good or bad, it's still impolite to comment on people's appearance unasked for.
I thought the other shipment of people was odd on our sister ship, but I think I actually ended up with the strangest ones. If you'll excuse me, and she will turn on her heel to leave.
She likes me.
Bird will turn to Bootstrap and say, "We're good ones, aren't we?"
We're the good one. We's the best ones.
And he'll hurl over the side.
Still watching fascination.
I'm assuming we're on an upper deck, so there's
Yep. Mm-hmm.
a little bit of a lower deck that's slightly further out still. So
Yep.
this is not making it into the water.
You're able to throw up to your heart's content without upsetting any of your fellow passengers, much to Bird's
Bootstrap,
fascination.
I think a fish just ate your puke.
Oh, that's a good luck thing, you think?
We'll have good luck.
Yeah,
And
the
if
best.
there's nothing else, you're able to successfully travel up the river along the coast to the city of Ailton. It's a quiet journey spent on the ship. Rael, you were able to stay beneath decks, and the captain and crew see to your every need, so you don't need. They understand that some of their passengers might find travel by water.
Water.
Yes.
Ginger ale.
They provide you with as many remedies as possible
Can
to
I
make
get
it.
some soup?
We don't have soup.
I really could use some soup.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rael, but that does not sound. It would be really rough throwing up. We're just gonna keep you on this, but we should be there soon. And with very little to do, you shortly arrive in Ailton. Let me go ahead and show you. As you dock, there's a bitter cold that shivers through the streets. The city is enshrouded in a thick, freezing fog. Say that 5 times fast. Despite the inhospitable weather, the people here seem cheerful, calling out to each other in passing, greeting with firm handshakes and wide smiles. Ruth's crew quickly sets to unloading cargo into the docks, and everybody, you're able to follow the directions. She kind of points you where you need to go, thanks you very, very much for joining on their voyage, and we hope to see you soon. If you have any chartering requests coming up, we will be docked for a few days, so if you want just kind of a tour around the bay or anything, feel free to stop by. We'll be running some cruises, until we have to head back down to Retford. It was a pleasure having you aboard.
DM, is there any sign of the sister ship?
There are a lot of ships. You could ask.
Did your sister ship make it in okay?
I believe she points out and points at a ship that looks nearly identical to hers, just down the docks. Yes, I believe there it is. They should have docked, I don't know, a day before us. They really didn't get that much of a head start. So it should be good. I'm excited to be able to journey again. I am sad that we missed out. I hear
That's okay.
I hear he's the greatest, but maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Thank you for the safe journey.
Of course. Hello, Raiders. Now that you're here, we are going to... we just got a raid, so I want to keep going, but now seems like a good time to also take a short break.
Listen, Raiders, we love you, but I will die. Do not take a break.
I have to go do my mom's bed, so
yeah,
it's
so we're
break
gonna
time.
we're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break, and we will be right back. TPKers, bring them up to speed. We will see you. We did it. Hey, everybody. Hope you had a good stretch, a good walkabout. Our party definitely had a good stretch and a good walkabout as they moved through the muddy streets of Ailton, eventually making their way to the Silver Rainbow Inn, a lovely establishment. It's sturdy walls. It has a wonderful deck out front where people are able to scrape off the muck off of their boots before entering. You're able to enter and arrange for lodgings with very little ceremony. The innkeeper looks at you, just kind of does a, yep, okay, quick exchange. You're actually not used to this level of not caring. Most of the innkeepers that you've encountered have been very interested in your business, but not here, not at the Silver Rainbow Inn. What do you guys do? You're able to secure lodging. What comes next?
What did the note say we needed to do from D?
We gotta meet our contact, right?
Rael goes to pull out the letter. Let's see. I need you to investigate. My agents were able to find what seems to be the hub of some sorts. I've lost contact with them, and for the most, head to Ailton, meet with my contact, Antonio Banks. So, we need to find that Antonio Banks.
Bird's gonna walk up to the counter and get the innkeep's attention.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to meet my friend here, Anthony Banks.
Anthony Banks. I think that's that guy over there. And he points down the bar at the corner where a very angry-looking person sits, and the innkeep kind of like snorts. Yeah, that's Anthony down there.
Thank you. I must not have seen them. Thank you.
From that position, jaded eyes glower under a thick brow, sizing you up and down, finding you lacking. Deep scars run along the side of a shaven head and disappear under a short beard. The man's jaw stiffens as you draw near, clearly torn between ignoring you completely or actually giving you the time of day. After a moment's hesitation and a callous sigh, he turns in his seat and raises one of his red brows. Oi, yeah, you looking for me? What business have you?
she's going to say, "Hi, I was sent by D. My name is Bird. You're Anthony?"
Yes, right, I'm Anthony. Dee sent you.
So many people happening in this one person. Sorry. Yes, Dee sent me.
She must be strapped, eh? Is it just you?
No, I have some friends. Strapped with what?
Listen,
Strap. I move in. Beat strap.
Hey, name's Anthony. Puts out a hand.
I take it firmly, perhaps too firmly, and shake it.
It's a bit too firmly, mate. Trying to prove something. I don't fucking care. Dee sent you. She has a habit of collecting different odds and people, I suppose.
Hi, I'm Detective Rael Dextry.
Pleasure. And you?
Elliot?
Right. See, you're here to help me find my the two missing ones, apparently.
Thing about a hub and then they went missing.
Yeah. It was supposed
Is it
to...
okay to speak here?
Well, I don't see. Don't see why not.
Okay.
Let's see. You secret agents? Something?
Well, I don't know about secret.
Hmm.
But we are here as agents of D to help her.
Right. Well, any friend of Dee, I suppose, is a friend of mine.
Are you her friend too?
Yeah? We don't
I
need to
thought
get
you
in.
just worked
Huh?
with her. Oh, you're not friends?
Oh, you want my sob story? You want my whole life? You want to know how I got these? You want to start from the beginning and really just get to know me heart and soul? Or do we want to get to the fucking job?
Don't fucking touch these people. They will ask every question they can.
Well, then we better get to the point, huh? I was supposed to meet here two of her new agents. She calls them agents. It's a bit silly. But I was supposed to meet them here. Call sign Foxtrot. Some bullshit. Showed up. They didn't fucking show up. Did some asking around. Turns out they headed out to the rising sea. On Old Manor, abandoned across the strait on an island. Not much out there now. The locals avoid it. Can't really get them to tell me much. Some talk of a curse. I'm just here. This is just another job to do. Happy to pass along what I know, but quite frankly, there's not much. People here are a bit weird.
Weird how?
Well, weird and... That guy's a fucking prick. And he points to the bartender who just flips him off in return. Yeah, fuck you! Right. Well, there's a bunch of these people coming in. Real weird. Muttering under their breath. Saying a bunch of weird shit like... beauty and chaos all the fucking time. It's weird. And then there's all these others... fucking happy all the time. What the fuck would they be happy about?
Well, there's a lot of things. There's a lot to be sad about, though, too.
I feel like I need to ask this question. Are you talking abnormally happy or just normal but happier than you?
It just rubs me the wrong way. People
I
going
feel like
around.
a lot rubs you the wrong way, so can you be a little more specific about the happiness?
Just pleasant people, I suppose. It's fucking cold. I hate it here. I'd rather piss back off to Bellport. And with you here, I might be able to do that.
Fair enough.
Wait, you're from Bellport?
Yeah, that's right.
What brought you out here? Or do you adventure too?
What do you fucking think? You think I just got these painting?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you fell down some some stairs. I wouldn't want to ask about it.
That's a lot of knives on some stairs. Tell you that.
Slipped getting out of the tub.
I got a really big scar once on my stomach from a nail in a barn that I just wasn't being careful. It happens sometimes.
Can I ask you, did Dee find you on one of those fucking help boards she's been putting out?
Well, yeah.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
We did really good job, too.
And there's the 4 of you?
Well, we also have another friend, but they're not with us right now.
What's that fucking supposed to mean?
Well, they're in a painting.
I don't have the time nor the patience for this. This is just a job for me to do. So, tell you what. If you're here to help, you're gonna need to get your ass out to the rising sea. Check it out. Apparently that's where these 2 newbies headed out. I don't fucking know their names. I don't know who the fuck they are. But they should respond to the call sign.
Foxtrot.
Yeah, Foxtrot.
Okay.
Oh.
And they went out to the sea.
A rising sea.
Take a boat.
Yeah, you should be able to charter something. One of the local captains could probably take you out. See, you got coin. You got coin, right? You're not just fucking...
Oh, yes. We have coin, right?
Yeah, we got a shit ton off of Jack, if I recall correctly.
She's gonna pull out from her pocket a bunch of bits of string, feather, marble,
Oh, this is fucking
and leave.
great. Yeah.
No, I do have a few coins. I don't know, if they're from around here though.
Yeah. Well,
This one has a man with 2 noses on it, which is why I thought it was.
yeah, it's really gonna help you in a fight there.
Well,
That
it
one.
could.
It's got 2 noses. Really interesting.
Would you like one of these?
Really fucking rather not.
They're really special items. They're good luck charms.
There's not enough luck in the world to help me, love. You got what you need. Can I go? I've been
Go
out.
to the rising sea. Yeah, I think we got everything we need.
I've been up
Billy
here
flags
for
down the bartender.
fucking months, freezing my ass off, trying to figure out what the fuck she wants from me. I finally, I'm gonna get reprieve. Gonna be able to get home, see my mates, and they won't fucking show up.
Well, we're here now, so you should be able to go home soon.
Thank God for that. Right. Well, I'm gonna piss off to my rooms then. Hope to never see you again. He gets up from his chair and strides back up to his room, just haughtily glaring at the barkeep as he goes, "Hey, fuck you!"
Bird will turn to us. He was a very unpleasant person.
Elliot has asked the bartender for a key to a room for us to temporarily put our stuff down in. And without really asking, we'll start collecting all of our extra stuff that we would not take with us out to the house of the rising sea. And say, if we're going to be here for a day or two, we might as well put our stuff down upstairs. I'll just take this upstairs if you guys want to get ready.
Will
to
the
head
god
out.
painting be safe here? Do you think?
I'm sure it will be. The doors are locked. We can make sure to.
God painting. God painting. She's gonna knock on. We're gonna leave you here at the Silver Rainbow Inn, and we have to go to the Rising Sea to find a trotting fox.
Bird, I'm sorry. I was just taking a bit of a nap. Also, Azuth is fine. Where are you going?
To the Rising Sea. We're gonna take a boat out and look for some agents that went missing.
Oh, that sounds rather nice.
Have you ever been? Is it pretty?
I can't say that I really even know what that is, Bird. I am, in fact, just a painting.
Okay, God painting. Well, we will leave you here, but I will try and point you towards a window.
No.
I'll take care of it. I'll take
Oh.
everything upstairs.
Okay, Elliot will try and point you towards a window so you have something to look at.
Oh, that's rather nice. Hello, Elliot. It's been a long time since you've ignored me. How are you?
Close the bag up over its head.
I'll just be in here now, minding my own business.
And I'll take the bags and head upstairs.
Great.
I'd like to confirm nobody's following me.
No, oh God.
No one is
No
following.
one is!
So I will go to the room that the bartender has set aside for us and unlock it, head in, set all of our bags down, and stare for at least a couple seconds at Bird's bag, where the painting is, and then open it up and put the painting on like a chair so that
Oh.
it's facing the window.
Oh, that is a foggy view out there, huh? Oh, it's still you, Elliot. Right, look, I'm trying to entertain myself as I'm quite bored, and I'm twiddling my thumbs. One of
Elliot
the
is
blessed taught me this. Never forget
slowly
it.
putting the bags kind of in areas. So it's like, this is Bird stuff, this is Rael's stuff, this is my stuff, this is Bootstrap stuff. And then as Azuth is talking, he walks over to the door and opens it.
Right, well, goodbye, Elliot. I'll see you sometime, I suppose.
And then closes it and turns around, comes back into view of the painting and says, Azuth,
Well, yes, Elliot.
are you really a god?
Well, I mean, Azuth is, and I'm a painting of Azuth, but so in a roundabout way, I suppose. Why do you ask?
And you know a lot about, well, god things, right?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Have you ever heard of someone named Mistra?
Well, yes, of course. She and I go way back. Way back.
Is there anything you can tell me about them?
Well, she's rather fussy. You see, she and I often get into little arguments about the nature of magic and whatnot. She's into that sort of thing as well. How about, Elliot, how about you tell me what you know, and I can fill in the gaps?
I know they're a god.
Oh, well, that's not...
And
Oh, right.
it's not much.
No. No, it's not.
Is there like a priest or someone like that, or a priestess, or like a minstrel or something that kind of answers to her, or that I could maybe ask some more questions?
A minstrel. That's a very interesting choice of words you use there. Typically, no. Mistra doesn't really go in for clerics and whatnot. She prefers wizards and things like that. But minstrel, now that is an odd request.
I mean, is it something that makes sense for?
Well, yes, she is the one who
me-
sang the weave into existence.
So, if I were to try to find Mistra's minstrel,
Mm-hmm.
but she's the one that sang it into existence.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. This magic stuff is just confusing to me. It's not my wheelhouse, which I'm sure that you know.
I can appreciate that about you, Elliot, and I will admit I'm being a bit standoffish, as this is the most you've ever spoken to me, and I'm quite terrified of messing it up and ruining our newly formed friendship, where you come and confide in me with your magical problems. But I'm afraid... Mistra's minstrel. Well...
Elia's contemplating flipping the painting down.
If I had to guess, this might have something to do with that whole prophecy business. But then again,
That's
maybe
another-
not. Prophecies are a bit
No,
weird.
that's another word that's been tossed around lately a little bit.
Oh, well, Bird didn't mention anything to me about it, and Bird tells me everything.
Clearly not everything.
Oh. That rather hurts my feelings.
Prophecy?
Well, yes, Mistress sang the weave into existence, and her champion will preserve it. I'm not really sure on the details. It's not one of ours, if that makes sense.
Okay. I feel like I got the information I needed.
All right. Well, Elliot, listen. And he will lean forward and put his hands, it looks like on the back side of the frame that he's in, and lean forward and kind of check side to side. Now,
Without knowing what's going on, Elliot will try to make sure the painting doesn't rock forward.
Right. Now, I know that we maybe got off on the wrong foot, and you don't really seem to be a magic-y kind of guy, but I promise you, I will help however I can, and if I spend some time thinking about it, perhaps I can recall. It's a bit hazy, you know. I spent a long time in that temple, and with no one to talk to, it's hard to remember what's a dream and what isn't, and what I made up stories, you know, how you talk to yourself when you're just all by yourself all the time. That kind of a thing.
Well, it's not like you don't know how to find me if you realize something, so...
Ah! And he lifts up his stone of far speech. No, I will make sure to make use of it. I appreciate you coming to me with this, Elliot. I think I will ponder it. I will consider. You know, Mistra, she's rather busy, what with maintaining the weave and whatnot. But it's possible we could maybe find I don't know, a temple of some sort. Maybe ask around. But I don't know. It is rather odd. I wish I could remember something. Sang the weave. Something. Refrain. I think I made it up, but I don't know. I'll consider it, Elliot, and I'll let you know as soon as I know one way or the other.
Over. And Elliot walks to the door, opens it, and leaves.
Great.
So are we ready to head out?
Yeah, out of character, point of order. Bird does not keep secrets. Does not hide things from anyone, including God painting. So, don't like the implications, of course. Just out of character, because Bird has no idea he said that. Point of order.
I feel like Bird has had conversations with this painting that Elliot doesn't know, so Elliot doesn't know that. I mean, he kind of does, but doesn't really.
Yeah, point of order, your words were harmful.
Sorry.
But
Elliot's still getting over the whole magic thing.
Okay.
Bird is a little bit too.
Off to the rising sea.
There is a house on the rising sea.
All right.
There.
Uh,
I feel like you guys just picked up this red herring and just swallowed it whole.
Probably, yep.
Okay.
all right. You.
In the ruin of many an adventurer.
Azuth. I know they're done. All right, you guys head out. You make your way back to the docks. As per Antony, you will need to secure some sort of passage back across to the ship. And as you go to the docks and you start asking around for passage to the home of the rising sea, you get a lot of dirty looks and people going, nope. All of a sudden, that cheery disposition that you had witnessed coming in of hands shaking and, oh, love to help you, seems to vanish as you move from ship to ship, trying to secure passage.
Are there any children around the docks?
There are some, yeah.
Could Bird find a few and approach them?
You may. You
I
find...
will obviously reference my special skill that I have. Just be like, hi.
Hello.
I have a question. Are people being rude to us? Did we do something to upset someone?
Well, I don't know you.
Okay, I was just wondering if maybe you or your friends had heard anything.
About you? I don't know you. And I gotta move these crates. My dad's gonna get mad.
Can I help you?
Yeah, that'd
Random
be great.
person on Law and Order that won't stop moving the crates when the cops are talking to them.
100% that's this kid.
She will start helping him.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, well, listen, I was just wondering, because I know you look like you're really good at listening. And I was just wondering if maybe you had listened and heard something about outsiders or visitors, because when we first got here, everyone was really nice. And then people aren't being very nice anymore. And I was just wondering if we had said something. Have you ever had that happen where you maybe did something to hurt someone's feelings and then you didn't mean to, but they're upset at you anyways?
Well, I'm 7, and there's not a lot of people who really talk to me like that. Sorry.
Hello, do you have any regrets? In your 7 years of life?
I feel like you guys don't talk to kids much. But
there was this
is a
one
normal
time-
conversation.
The snack time.
There
I
was that
traded
one
my
time
gummy
where
worms.
my
Maybe my kids are just really deep.
I told my sister that I didn't take her teddy, and I did because I had a nightmare and I was scared, and so I took it. I just needed it. I just needed to borrow it. And then after that, they kept calling me the teddy snatcher, and I didn't really appreciate that.
Sarah, how dare you do this when I'm playing Bird, the most pure?
How deep does this conspiracy go?
Look, whatever plot line we had going, we gotta get to the bottom of this.
But did he snatch the teddy?
Beast! Your background, you immediately make friends.
No, he's
Other
super being
children,
friendly.
anywhere
He's
you
super being
go.
friendly. He's super being
They
friendly.
trade small trinkets. Happily answer any questions you ask. They'll help you find best hiding spaces in the city or town that you're in. They'll help you with the word on the street. They're
Okay.
great information sources.
Right. Yeah, so to be clear, the
this
question
one. He's
you
just a
asked
box
him,
mover.
the question you asked him was, "Have you heard anything about us?" And his response was, "No, I just met you."
Okay, but I did change it to include or visitors or strangers.
I mean, there's lots of strangers that come through here all the time. My dad says that it's because things in the capital are just really shitty. Don't tell my dad I said that. But
I won't.
so there's been a lot of extra people coming lately.
But no reason why they'd be mean all of a sudden?
Well, what do you mean? What were they being mean about?
I don't know, like they don't want to talk to us or be around us. Or
Well, what are
maybe
you
they
trying to
smell
talk to him
funny.
about?
Do I smell funny?
No. Are you trying to talk to them about something?
Well, we wanted to go to the Rising Sea.
Why?
Well, some of our friends went missing out there. Is it a bad place?
Your friends went to the Rising. Your friends went to the House of the Rising Sea?
Yeah, it's a house? I thought it was an ocean.
Oh, that's really bad. I once heard my dad. It was poker night at our house, and I heard him and his friends talking. They said that that place is cursed.
And it's a house or it's a sea?
Well, it's a house.
It's a house?
Yeah,
Okay, and it's cursed?
that's what my dad said.
Kinda cursed.
Well, I don't believe it, but my cousin, Ricky, he said that he was outside and he could hear the voices from across the street on the full moon. I don't believe him.
Like
I think he's
ghosts?
I don't know, but they say that you can hear him crying, wanting to get out.
That does sound pretty spooky.
Yeah, your friends went there.
Yeah. Do you think they're trapped now? Do you think they're ghosts?
I ain't never heard of anybody ever coming back if they ever went there.
Oh. And you have to take a boat to get there?
Yeah, and he points out across the water, and you can see on the horizon there's just a little bit of landmass. If that's out that way. Are you asking people to take you there?
Well, yeah, we were kind of hoping.
Well,
to
that's
rent
why
a
they don't
boat.
like you. Nobody goes there.
So it's not that we smell funny.
Well, No, I double checked. You don't smell weird.
Elliot checks himself as he overhears this, just to be sure.
Well, okay. Hey, would you like a good luck charm?
What kind of good luck charm?
I've got so many. I found a whole bunch, and I've just been collecting them. Do you want
It's not as good as mine.
I
got the
coin
best
with a
good luck
man
charm.
with 2 noses.
Check this out. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls out just a massive bright red marble that has this like silver streak through it, and he holds it up, and when the sun hits it, it just shines. He goes, "It's my striker. Never
Oh
lost
my
a game
God.
yet."
It's a striker. Look at that strike. That's a good one. I've got one too. And she's gonna pull out a similar marble, but it's made out of pyrite. She's like, it's gold, but it's not really gold. But I tell everyone it's gold.
Mm. Yeah, well, I got mine from my mama, so
Oh,
I won't trade it for anything.
I found
But you can hold it if you want.
in the hand of a
What?
yeah.
That was a dead guy?
Well, yeah. He was holding it, I think, when he died.
That's so cool!
I know! Right? He was like holding it in his hand.
Does
And I
it win a lot of
found it.
games?
It wins so many games. I've lost a few, but it wins so many games.
I don't want to try.
Especially like when you tell people about it and then they're like scared of it.
It's really cool, but my mama gave me this one, so I can't trade it. But that is pretty cool.
Okay, well, since you helped me a lot, I'll give you the coin with the man with 2 noses. It is lucky.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
As you're walking away, he'll kind of look at it and look at you nervously, but then be very excited and pocket the coin.
She's gonna walk back to the crew and be like, I think we're gonna have to buy a boat. We smell fine. Nobody wants to take us there because no one comes back from the island ever. It's maybe cursed.
You
But
mean
we're
you mean
not gonna
charter
get-
about?
No, we'll have to buy one, I think. Or like borrow.
Yeah, we could steal one. I knows how to work a
But we
boat.
should bring it back though. Maybe we just borrow it overnight and then bring it back in the morning, and maybe they don't know we took it, and maybe we leave like a nice note.
Elliot becomes wide-eyed in lawful good.
Internal screams and lawful good.
Right. I'll go
Well,
purchase one.
she will notice this and she will listen. Normally, I would say this is wrong, but if people don't want to take us and they won't let us buy a boat, but we have to help the missing people, I don't know what to do. Do you know how to make a raft?
I can't say that's in my skill set.
Oi, Lily.
Bootstrap, you know the ocean. Do you know how to make a raft?
I know how to purchase a ship.
I might be able to
I think
persuade
Bootstrap's fine.
someone to take us,
I could persuade someone too.
but my way would have no blood.
Oh, well,
We
all
should
my
do that.
blood would be on the inside.
I don't think Elliot would like it if we borrowed a boat without permission. So
Oh, we get permission. It's just,
Okay,
it takes
but,
work.
but without hurting anyone either.
Oh, you're putting all these
Elliot.
gates up.
Elliot is twitching right now. His eye is like,
Lily, you
Elliot,
read
one
my
of these
rap
are-
sheet.
Elliot.
Yes.
My sweet lawful good boy, will you make me a history check, please?
oh, good lord. Yeah. So first and foremost, there's that. That's an 18.
You vividly recall the Captain Ruth during the voyage here mentioned several times that while they were docked in Ailton, that they would be doing river cruises and chartering voyages to nearby local sites for any and all who wished to go.
Fair. And the player might have remembered that. I assumed we had checked her first. Hey everyone, why don't we just go ask Captain Ruth instead of making this harder than it needs to be? She did say she was doing charters while she was at port.
Oh. Well, yeah, let's do that. See? Easy peasy.
All right. You're able
I
to
lead the group to Ruth.
Awesome. And she is aboard her vessel, coiling some rope and doing sailory things. And as you approach, she goes, "Oh, hello there. Welcome back aboard. How can I help you? Are you already done with your business here? I'm afraid we won't be heading to Retford for another day or so."
No, you said that you did charters while you were in town, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yes, we do.
If we were to just ask you to, I mean, are you at this port often? Do you know much about this area?
Yeah, this is one of our regular routes. We can take people further along up north the coast. There's some beautiful cliffs to see, or if we head back down the other way. Some people just really like a tour of the bay. If the price is right, we can take you up over to the north part of Adra and drop you off there.
Would I have any idea whether she just described any of the places we would actually be going?
You would know. No, none of the places you were familiar
like in the area of.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. None of those are the places that you need to go.
So if
but
we were
a lot of them are farther than what you think you need to go.
Sure. So if we were to charter you for, say, one of those destinations, you would just take us there.
Well, yes, that's typically how a charter works.
Okay. What do you think, y'all? Do you want to take a charter to one of the destinations that the captain has mentioned on a sightseeing cruise?
Which one? Is there one in particular that you're hoping to go see?
Which one sounded
Bird's gonna-
farther than, but the closest?
Bird's just gonna look at Elliot, like, do we have a specific one? Like, not trying to...
Elliot doesn't know either, so he's looking back at you with a very similar look in his eye.
Can we go over to that island? And she's gonna point over to the landmass. This is why I was looking at you.
So I threw it up on stream really quickly. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh,
you guys are
map of the
here.
Middle Kingdom.
Oh. Yep. I can't ping it, unfortunately. You guys are here.
Yeah.
The kid pointed out to an island just due north. I need to update this map.
Okay.
Yeah, how many dirt rocks are on this map?
So many.
So many dirt rocks. Every island is a dirt rock.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Bird's gonna be like, can we go north to there? I would like to see what that is.
To there? To the...
To the cursed place, yeah. You need us to get close and swim, we'll manage.
Well, I just...
But if you're worth your souls, I figured you just get on the land.
What? Why would you want to go there? Do you not...
Our business is our business is our business.
All right.
You just knows what I'm about.
She looks back over at her crew. Listen, things have been tight lately. We haven't been able to run as many trips, what with Retford being, well, the way it's been. I can take you. I just don't feel right about it.
Well, we'll pay up front.
All right.
Oh, well, what? All right, fine then.
It's going to take a lot to convince the men to go anywhere. Well, and frankly, my entire crew to go anywhere near that. So it's going to be...
Look, just me and you can run this hole.
It'll be a pricey endeavor.
I have some gold.
Her kind of very friendly personality falls away, and a shrewd businessman stands in front of you. How much you got?
Oi, buddy. Buddy, let's listen here. We're going into a dangerous place. A lot of people have gone and disappeared. Savvy?
Well, yeah, and she's
Where
gonna
there's a lot
pull
of-
out a pouch
You put
of
that pouch of
300
gold.
gold and
You
just
put-
hand it to Ruth.
Ruth will take it and look, just eyebrow raised at
I'm gonna
Bootstrap.
go ahead and remove that from my sheet.
Opens it.
Is that enough?
She kind of rummages through it, takes about half.
Enough, Bootstrap?
She takes half and hands it back. Listen, I drive a hard bargain, but I'm no thief. Yeah, I'll take you out to the rising sea. Do you need to go now? Later?
So I
We're
can
all
go right
here.
now.
Now it's good.
She nods, and heads off to give her crew the coordinates. You see her bantering back and forth with her first mate, who looks over at you all with alarm and confusion, and shaking his head. But when she shows that you've been paid up front, they kind of subdue and start side-eyeing you, uncertain of why you've made this request.
I make a point of sharpening my scimitar in front of them as I lock eye contact with the first mate.
Bird's gonna beam proudly at her team, feeling confident that she just secured them passage in what seemed like a very difficult negotiation.
But you just got to realize people's gonna try to take things from you.
Take
Give me a
what?
second. Give me a second. This first mate's eyeing me up like I'm some kind of threat, and I'll make sure he knows I am. Anyway, all right, that's enough sharpening of old Lucy there. You just
Ruth,
got to make sure people don't take advantage of us.
Well, I think we'll be okay. I don't really have.
Oh,
much
we'll
for
be
taking
fine.
other than,
We'll be fine. Birdie,
my
birdie, birdie,
marbles
birdie, 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 birdie.
and good luck charms.
Birdie, we'll be fine. But if you're gonna spend gold on anybody, you gives it to me first.
Do you need gold?
Oh, I always need gold.
What do you need it for?
Oh, everything.
Well, I have this, and she's gonna pull out the pyrite marble striker. This is gold, and I found it in the hand of a dead man.
Oh, did you? That means it's freeing up for grabs. She's giving it to me now.
It's a good luck charm.
It's a good luck charm, is it? Ah.
At this point, the ship does start pulling away from the port.
Like Bootstrap will like he like you'll watch his feet just kind of like softly shift to a wider stance, as if this is perfectly normal jerking of the sea. So it's a good luck charm, eh?
Would you like it?
Oh, I love it. I love me's a good luck charm.
Here you go, Bootstrap. It's all yours.
He's gonna tuck it away in his private stash. Right there next to his actual good luck charm.
The ship pulls away from dock. Ruth, keeping a wide berth from Bootstrap, clearly uninterested in any regard, talking to her friends and her crew. As they get closer, the kind of talking of the crew diminishes as you pull up. It's a small island, and really there's a lot of fog and mist around it. You can see that there's some trees, and you see the dark shape of a building as you pull up to a rather diminishing dock. And Ruth approaches and says, as far as we know, that's the best place to you know. Are you sure you want to do this?
Well, yes.
Got a job to do, so we're gonna do it. Just
There
like
are people that need help.
Well,
Gold to be got.
all right.
And you'll wait here for us?
Yeah. And she looks back at the crew. We can wait till nightfall.
There's that courage we paid for.
It's still pretty early on in the day.
Okay. Well, Bert's gonna start, like, wherever the off-ramp is. Like, just
Oi,
that way.
Captain.
Yes?
You stick around till all these fuckers are on, eh? If I'm not on, that's a whole different business. Eyes can swim. These three, they get back on. You make it, I'll make it worth your while. Not in the ways you're thinking.
Well,
I haven't drank enough yet for years.
I don't think that there's enough that I could drink, sir. But
You'd
listen,
be shocked.
I don't think I would. You're not really my type. But I'll tell you this. I'll do my best. I'm a captain of my word. It's just the stories have got my crew kind of riled up. I'll do my best. I'll stay as long as I can. But if I'm risking mutiny, and I might be, I'll do my best.
That's good. Why would you do that? If not, he knows what I can do to a ship full of bastards.
And you'll softly just walk off the gangplank. Eye contact maintained.
He'll run into Elliot.
Fucking Lily, I'm trying to make an exit.
This way.
All right, fair call.
All right, you disembark and head into the mist, into the murky fog of the island.
Yeah,
And
she likes me.
after a short distance, there's the quiet that lingers in the air, and you get the sense that you might be the only people on this entire island. And ahead of you, that dark shape that you perceived to be a building begins to take shape. And in front of you, an estate looms, dark and foreboding. Its stone walls gleam in the weak sunlight. Apologies, not moonlight. The air is heavy and quiet, and to your surprise, as you stand bracing yourself to enter, dim lights begin to glow behind thick glass windows, and shadows pass to and fro. It looks like there might actually be someone inside.
Well, we know where we have to go. Doesn't look very pleasant, but forward and onward. He kind of just walks in the direction of the estate.
We all heading inside?
Hand on longsword, yes.
All right. You head inside. You go up to the door. And again, there's a beautiful porch with a big main door. Who's going in first? Rael. Rael, you reach out to open the doorknob, and as you touch the doorknob, you feel a jolt of cold as there's just the metal of a doorknob that hasn't been touched in a while, and the air is cold and wet, and you turn it, and it opens, and you enter into the house of the Rising Sea.
Can I do a quick scan
Mm-hmm.
for traps?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
As you enter, there doesn't appear to be any traps. Everything looks like an abandoned building, but you do see there seems to be weak light moving inside through the windows, but they're really dark and kind of crusted over. Like the endless fog coming in from the sea has just built up on these windows over time, making them difficult to look in through.
All right. Well, that's 20 on the investigation, so we're sure there's no traps.
That's true. And you enter into...
DM,
Mhm, go
really
for it.
quick, before Bird walks in, I'm looking at this building and I'm seeing some plant life.
Mhm.
And I find some sort of bush or flower or something near the entrance.
Yeah, there's the vegetation is very overgrown. It's clear that this used to be an estate that was well maintained, but after years of neglect. Yeah, you're able to find, is there like a shrubbery, as Purple put it, that you're looking for?
A shrubbery. And I would
Perhaps
like
some
to
herrings?
I would like to lean down and take the petals of, or leaves of this bush in my hand and be like,
Okay. I'm just reading through this really quick. Okay.
beautiful leaves. And I was just wondering, has anyone been by here recently?
The leaves kind of rustle a little bit as it recognizes that you're talking to it, and it enjoys the company. You actually see it try to like push out its leaves to become more impressive, and
Very beautiful.
you hear like there's always people.
Do they come out or just go in?
Always going in. Hardly ever coming out.
Friends, is there anything we want to ask this beautiful plant? I'm realizing out of character that none of them are gonna Yeah.
Yeah, just
But
kind of.
she's asking like this is
Totally normal thing to say. Something you've absolutely never done.
Well, they don't know that I know it, but I have had many conversations with plants.
This look is in character, just so you know.
I don't know what else to ask. They say people always go in, but hardly ever come out.
I don't know what to ask a plant. Somebody.
Oi. Ask it if it's seen Charlie Foxtrot.
Have you ever heard someone say foxtrot? Maybe recently?
Don't know this word.
They don't know that word. Did you get a new leaf? This is beautiful right here. I love
His
the pattern
favorite
right here.
leaf worked very hard. Not enough sun to grow more.
Alright. Is there a curse here?
What
You
is
feel-
curse?
Do you feel darkness or bad or evil?
There is tearing.
They say there's tearing at your roots.
Near roots. Inside.
Tearing near their roots inside. Maybe someone's digging?
Not digging.
Oh, not digging. Are people being mean to you?
No. Screams.
They say there's screams. Oh,
Okay.
screams of people?
Not like us.
Like me?
Yes.
Do you know if there is another way out?
What does it mean, out?
Do you ever talk to your other plant friends?
It bristles. No.
Oh. It is because you are so much better than all of them.
I'm beautiful. New leaf.
New leaf. Beautiful. I think that's all I'm gonna get. Thank you so much. I appreciate your beauty.
And you just get the sense of satisfaction.
Alright, and she'll kind of stand up. They're screaming and tearing downstairs, inside. Not many people leave. Honestly, it's kind of hard sometimes, depending on the plant, how talkative they are. Some trees are really, they kind of talk, the word's abstract. They mostly talk in like sunlight and vibes, but this one was pretty good with words.
Are you okay, Bird?
You spoke something on that boat, and they didn't give it to me.
No, I'm talking to the plant. Plants are living creatures. They can talk. You just have to know how to talk to them.
Well,
Right.
I certainly believe you, and if the plants say they're screaming and tearing, then we'll get to the bottom of it.
I am worried that there is something preventing people from leaving this house. The plants did say that they didn't seal up people leaving.
Well, maybe I could just run in and scout ahead.
I don't know that we should split up.
We should stay together.
This looks like a very large house.
Last time someone ran off on their own, they ended up in a trap with me in it following them.
All right. Well, if we're sticking together, let's move ahead. We don't want to waste time with the ship only giving us till sundown.
Yeah, let's head in.
All right. Again, you head in, and if you scroll down to the bottom, you should be able to see. And inside there, you enter in an entryway. Directly across from you, there's another set of doors, a small shelf with covered, just coated in dust. Whatever items are on the shelves are almost indistinguishable, as it's very clear that there hasn't been anyone here in a long time. As you enter in, there's a stillness that surrounds you that is unlike anything you've ever felt. A quiet that pierces into your mind, and it kind of itches. It's so quiet.
Bird's gonna start humming.
My longsword's out. I am just at the ready, holding an attack if something comes at us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have an arrow notched and ready to set it loose if something jumps us.
Okay. Elliot, you cross over, and as you look around, you can leave or you can go in through the door in front of you.
Well, it doesn't seem like this room has much information, so I will reach my hand out to the doorknob and see if it's unlocked, and if it is, I will open it.
You reach out to that doorknob and you take it in your hand, and again, there's just that coldness of metal on your hand. And for a second, you think it might be burning you, but you realize that it's just very, very cold. And you turn it, and it opens with no resistance at all. And the door swings silently open into a large entryway. An entry hall, rather.
I step inside and take a look around.
All right. As you walk around, you notice that there's on the walls there are candles that are lit by themselves, which is not something that's typical of abandoned homes. But the thing that's more striking to you, Elliot, particularly with your passive perception, is here on the north side of the wall. It looks as if the construction of this room is different, or at least this direction is very, very different from the remainder of this hall.
Magnanimous dispensation.
Something odd in this room if y'all want to come in here. And I'll point the wall out to specifically Rael as he comes in.
Yeah, Bird's following.
Alright, fine.
Like, if Elliot's leading the way, she's just gonna follow.
Okay.
Alright, just kind of goes, alright, let's see what we have here.
Bootstrap, you're going in?
Yes, which that feels like something a trap person would say.
Just
It
checking.
does, doesn't it?
Just checking.
Mm-hmm. Are you touching that?
So you're just gonna reach out and touch the knob.
You enter the room, all of you. Wow, okay.
I'm just trying to keep all my ducks in a row.
All the ducks in the kill room, more like.
It makes it easier that way.
So if you could just all line up right there.
Yeah, if you could all just, but legitimately, if you could all just move into the room where you'd be standing, that'd be great. Rael and Elliot, as you walk up to this stone, it actually looks like it's a massive stone door. It doesn't look like there's any keyholes or locks or knobs or anything like that, but it's covered in several scenes of depicting portrayals of humanoid figures standing around in groups. There's several races represented among the figures: humans, dwarves, elves, gnomes, halflings, tieflings. All essentially every race that you can think of is present there. With your passive perception, both of you, one thing that stands out to you as you're looking at them is they all seem to be in the act of conversing with each other. All of their mouths are open as if talking simultaneously. It's a very elaborate door, and there's in the very center, there's a scene in particular where there is, stand by, let me get to my right part, my notes, a halfling, an elf, a dragonborn, a human, and a dwarf, all standing around with a stag kind of brilliantly in the middle, and it looks like they might be conversing with one another.
This is where it sucks to be a dumb guy playing a smart character. Because Rael's all like, ooh, a puzzle. And Noir's all like, fuck, a puzzle.
What?
All right.
Okay. Okay. What all do we have in this room?
So in the room there's a runner rug.
I gotta hold down. I gotta write it down. Okay.
Also, please include any other exits or entrances to this room.
Yeah, for sure. So we'll just go around real quick. So there is a door here. There's a door here. There's a door here. And here. And here.
A lot of doors. Oh my god.
And here.
Okay, so those are doors. Got it.
Those are doors, yes. And then in the room with you, there's a large fireplace that looks like it hasn't been touched in a long time. And there are two statues by the door. One is of a halfling, the other is of an elf.
Halfling statue.
Mm-hmm. That's this one right here.
And then elf.
Mm-hmm.
And in the thing that they're... Describe to me the layout of this thing again.
It's a massive stone door, and there's humanoids carved all over it. But in the center, there's a group of people kind of standing, conversing. And again, it looks like a halfling, an elf. Let me see let me get to it. Sorry. I gotta switch back and forth. A halfling, an elf, a dragonborn, a human, a dwarf, and a large stag.
And I'm not seeing any of those.
Roll me an investigation. Are you looking at it real close?
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, roll me an investigation.
Okay.
If we're talking about the door itself, Elliot would also be looking for that, and my passive investigation is 20.
I think,
Okay.
like, in my mind... Oh, let me see what my investigation was. 15. But, yeah, like, Bird's gonna study the wall pretty intently, but also I feel like upon seeing the halfling and elf, she's gonna turn and look at the statues and, like, want to look at them more, and then also see if she can see any stags or dwarfs or any other anything in the room.
You said you're investigating it pretty closely. Do you touch it? Do you touch the wall?
She wouldn't at first, no.
Okay. Scary cat.
I want her to just
Elliot
for
would.
Yeah, let's do this, but
I feel
she
like
wouldn't.
playing out the roles of like a nat or a dirty 20 passive investigation and a 15 investigation together, we would have been looking at it, and Elliot would have pointed something out to her and touched the wall.
As you touch it, your finger like traces out kind of like just an edge. The door that you walked in slams shut with a resounding thud. And it echoes through the entire house. And in that echo, all of a sudden there are voices everywhere, coming from the ceiling, from the floor, from the walls. Sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down. Please sit, please sit.
This is why I don't like magic.
Sit down, please sit.
Bird's gonna sit cross-legged on the floor.
Let us tell you. We need to tell you. Please sit, sit, please.
Listening.
Rael will also sit.
Sit down. Please sit. And it's coming from everywhere. A cacophony of voices. Male, female. In languages that you can understand and you can't understand.
I will pull both my long and short sword out and have them with me, and I will kneel, not sit.
Okay. Elliot and Bird, both of you, that halfling statue by the door looks an awful lot like the halfling that's carved into the door, into this wall.
Yeah.
You sit down, but the voices just continue around you in a cacophony. Sit, let us tell you. We need to tell you. We need to live, let us tell you. Sit, please sit. We need to
Can I
live.
see if there are any other statues?
Yeah, in this room, there's just the two.
Okay.
A halfling and an elf.
Elliot's terrified. I'm sorry. He is unresponsive at this point, in fear.
The Riles just gonna say, we've sat. Now what?
Sit, let us. We must relive. Sit. We must tell you. Let us tell you.
Tell
Find us. We must tell you. Find us. Sit.
Okay. Can I now attempt an investigation check to see if there's anything we missed?
Yeah.
Especially now that we're sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ugh, what, 18?
18. Yeah, you are looking around, and as you look, you see at the bottom of that halfling statue, there seems to be something etched in the bottom of it that's not in the bottom of the elf statue next to it.
All right. Do I understand what it says?
What languages do you speak / read?
Okay, here we go. Celestial, Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, Orcs, Orc, and Thieves' Cat.
Nope, you do not recognize the language in the bottom of this statue. Elliot, as you guys are you guys talking at all, or are you just listening to the voices?
Elliot's just listening.
And they'll just they're just
I
continuing.
said I'm listening, but
Help us, someone. Listen, let us relive. Sit, please sit. Waiting, want to leave, trapped. Welcome. And they'll just keep coming from everywhere. Let us out. Dreaming, let us out.
With nothing changing and seeing Rael go over to the statue, I'd go over and look at what he's looking at, and I believe he listed every language I can speak as well.
Mm-hmm. There is clearly a word carved in the bottom of this statue, but you cannot read it.
You did say undercommon, right, Rael?
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't.
Oh, undercommon. Is
I'm aware it's not undercommon either.
I'd like to take a look all around the room to see if I see that etching anywhere else in the room.
Yeah, with your check, there's no other etching in the room. It's an abandoned hall. There's nothing. There's not really there's furnishings, but they're old and decrepit. They haven't been cared for. And as you stand there, the voices are starting to get a little bit more desperate, more cloying. Dreaming, please sit down. Let us relive. We must relive. We must tell you. We must tell you.
Standing?
I will sit again.
Is everybody sitting?
Yeah, bootstraps will sit.
Elliot will look around and see everyone else is sitting and be confused why we're sitting and standing, and we'll sit down.
You sit down, and again, the voices just continue around you. Nothing happens.
I'd like to put the statues next to their accompanying shapes on the door to see if anything happens.
They're massive. They are huge sculptures, and as you get close to one, the halfling, it's a smiling halfling lifting a mug of ale in the air as if to toast, but again, with your incredibly high passive, everything, you notice like it's like if you just looked at it, it would look like it was smiling, like a happy smile. But as you look, you see that the eyes are just a little too squinted at the corners, and that the way that the teeth are, it's more like it's crying out in pain rather than smiling.
Well, that's fucked. Yikes-a-roni. The San
Sit down,
Francisco
sit,
trip.
please. We're dreaming of a time. We want to be free. We can't leave. Tearing.
Terry. Can I? I don't know what's going on here.
What's the other statue doing?
It's an elf statue.
Bird's gonna like kind of get on all fours, like she doesn't want to stand up all the way. She's gonna like kind of like crawl over to the other statue. Is it lifting a drink too? Is it grimacing?
It's
anything
just
like that?
it seems to be a statue that's just standing there above an elf at ease, hands kind of held at its side. There's nothing really distinguishable about. Nothing strikes you as odd.
What's the halfling doing in the carving?
It's holding up a drink.
All right, I'm going to take a good 10 minutes, and then I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Okay, while he's doing that, Bird's gonna go up and go clink up against the glass, but like with a pretend mug. And she's gonna make a very loud, audible clink.
Elliot, are you still right by the door?
You by the door we came in, yeah.
By this one? You're down here? Or,
Yeah.
Okay. And Rael, are you by the stone slab?
I'm wherever the sculptures were.
Okay.
So these-
Yep. So this is the halfling right here. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Okay. Great. Bird, you do that. Nothing happens.
Okay. Kind of thank God.
Yeah. So while he's spending time doing this detect magic, I would go through and listen to all the doors.
Okay. You listen at all the doors, and it's kind of hard to make out anything above this just constant sound of voices. But everything seems even though there's the voices, that there's that underlying stillness that this place is off. We must relive. Let us relive. We must tell you. Please let us tell you. Sit down. Sit down.
This is gonna sound like a weird request, but can I use my insight to look around and see if there's anything that I haven't looked at yet?
I'm going to tell you, there is nothing. Definitively, whatever you need
I'm
is
just
not in
dumb.
this room.
Oh, I'm gonna go look for the other people in that carving.
Let's see.
Elliot, we have two of the people here. What if we peeked in these other doors and see if we can find the other people in this carving? They want to tell us their story. I think that's what we need to do.
Sure. I don't know what else to do. Rael, have you finished your ritual yet?
Almost there. It's still new to me.
Well, I will go over to the closest door while he's finishing up and open it.
All right. Which door?
Which I think is this one.
Okay. Yeah, you open up that door, and it reveals a large dining hall, it appears. There are table and chairs, and again, there are lights that flicker gently, and as you open the door, you hear kind of like a renewed sound of, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit down, sit. Let us tell you. We must tell you. We need to tell you. We have to relive.
I don't know if we're supposed to sit down somewhere or find these things, but there is a table in here.
So long undisturbed.
You think we should sit at the table? I tried sitting on the floor and that didn't work. We could sit at the table. Bird will walk in and try and look around to see if there's anything that might be tied to that carving or anything else in this room. She's gonna look through all the little books on these shelves and all of that, look in the fireplace.
Mm-hmm. There is, you're looking around and it's just an empty dining room. There doesn't seem to be any, there's no statues, there's no paintings, and it's just covered in dust. It's eerily quiet.
She'll take a seat at the table
Sit down,
and
sit,
like put her
sit.
hands on the table.
Sit down,
just
sit.
like very politely.
Sit.
Hey, Elliot. If I get trapped here, try and find me. And she's gonna just. I would like to know your story.
Bird, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
We in it now, fam. Let's go.
I will just point it out that I have advantage against being charmed and magic can't put me to sleep. 15?
You say that you want to hear their story, and there's like a pressure that floods your mind as all of those voices kind of rush at you, almost overwhelming, as if there are hundreds of people crowding in to try and tell you something all at once, and then it subsides.
One at a time.
And there's one voice that just speaks out plainly. They took me from my home. I was safe, and they took me. They brought me. The magic is gone. I'm here, I can't leave. There's no leaving, you can't leave.
How do I help you?
Sit down. We must relive, we must tell. We have to relive.
Elliot, they all tried to talk to me at once, and then someone was saying that they were taken from their home and that they can't leave and the magic's gone. But then they just went back to repeating that they want to tell their story and that we should sit down.
DM confirming this is a door and the only other door in this room.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would put my finger up to Bird, and I would like to open that door and look through it and see what's in the other room.
Okay. You do, and it seems it's a kitchen. But what stands out to you is that same stone that was put in with the door. It looks like they ripped out a wall and put that same stone, like cutting through, almost as if they were blocking off something on the other side of this, but they wanted to be super thorough about it.
I will cross back over to this chair here so that I can see both entrances to this room, and I will sit down and give a small nod to Bird.
Okay. What's Bootstrap and Rael doing?
Rael.
Just waiting.
Yep, let's resolve that really quickly.
Yeah.
Necromancy everywhere.
Oh, thought so. Okay,
It seems to be oozing from the walls. Like you can't. It's almost
Oh.
you can't even pick up anything else.
gross.
And then there's little bits of enchantment that are pinging, but they're not really like anywhere particular.
So okay, so it's not like coming especially from the table or the like chairs or anything. Okay,
No, there is death everywhere.
dope. I will keep that in mind. And just join everybody else.
We need to.
Are
we
you
need to
sitting
tell.
at
We
the
need
table
to tell.
too?
Yeah, I'll sit at the table.
Bootstrap, do you want to sit down?
Oh, yeah, you're really offering me a choice here.
Well, I don't know if this is the right way to do this, but I don't know what else to do.
All right,
Hopefully
then.
we don't get stuck here too.
Well, I've had a look around, and
Can't leave.
there's
No leaving. Help.
there's
Sit down.
obviously a lot of magic
to
here,
tell.
and it's of the necromantic variety. So let's all do our best to be careful.
Help us. Sit down.
Fine.
So what's the play here? We just let them in?
We shit.
Be careful, it hurts a lot.
Sit down, sit down.
All
Let
right.
us relive. We must relive. When to
Tell us your story.
Make me a wisdom save.
Dokie.
Just him?
He said.
He said
Are you saying out
lads.
loud? Tell us.
Yeah, I said it.
Rael did.
Okay. Yeah, no. I was just confirming that it wasn't just sitting at the table that did it.
Oof. Oof. That's a 2, Chief.
Yep.
Mm.
Rael.
Yeah, that's good.
You are flooded with the sounds of hundreds of voices desperate to have their stories told, and they all flood your mind, and you feel just completely overwhelmed by the sound. You can barely struggle to keep sense of yourself in the voices as they just crowd, and you get no clear indication. It's like entering like a really echoey room, and everyone is screaming at the top of their lungs. And you're going to take 10 psychic damage as that happens.
Ouch. Thank God for those temporary hit points.
You're welcome.
Do I get the sense that they want to keep talking to me?
Yes, that you've given
Okay.
no
I
indication.
wasn't
They're
sure
continuing.
if that was like a...
I recognize it would have been very cool if I just had my voice like whispering, like replaying over and over, but it's just
Magnanimous
sit down.
dispensation.
Please tell us. We must tell you. We must relive. Please tell us.
Right? She's like,
Help.
okay.
Yes.
Anyone new?
Yeah.
Oh. Daskunin?
Are those heals? A
For
good table.
Good table.
Good table just in time. Let's do it.
Can it heal Rael's broken brain right now?
My brain's not broken. It's fine.
Just your eardrums, my fault.
All right. And then we want a D100 for... It will be for Rael.
Hey, that's good.
Let's see what we got. Rael, you're kind of reeling as all of these voices just slammed into your consciousness, kind of blowing up your brain a bit. And you reel from that, your head splitting, and you open up, and you, for a second, like there's this bright light in front of you, and it looks like almost like a fae. You kind of close your eyes and blink really hard, and they're playing a violin, and they strum like one single note that helps kind of cut through the cacophony of voices. And as that hits, you hear it, and you kind of hear it resonate in your mind for a moment. You now have advantage on performance and persuasion checks for the next 24 hours.
Hey Rael, what did they say?
Ah!
Right. Bird's gonna put her hands on the table again. It's like, okay, another one, please, one at a time.
Wisdom
I
saving
would like
throw.
to know your story.
Wisdom saving
Yeah.
throw.
Yep.
Hmm.
8.
As you do that, again, it's that same rushing as all of the voices try to speak in your head at once. And it's just loud and scrape. It's almost like the inside of your head. Someone's just scraping their fingernails down the side, and you take 11 psychic damage.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try
Okay.
this one last time.
Oh God.
But I would like to, if I may, attempt to persuade the ghost.
Okay.
Listen, you all keep complaining about how long it's been since you told your story.
Sit down. We need to relive. Help
We
us.
need to
someone,
relive
please
it. I
help.
understand.
So long.
But
so
if
long.
you kill us
Dream it
before we can
free.
get your story, it doesn't help.
Make up life.
So I'm gonna need you to tell me your story one at a time.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. With my wisdom of 0, baby. Hey, 17.
Yep. So you get flooded, but right when you think it's gonna break, there's a single voice that like cuts out, and it's a man's voice. They took my daughter. I came looking. I had to find her. The door was gone. They found me. They took me.
Do you know how to get past the door?
The tearing. Never leave. Can't leave. Pain.
Okay, Terry. I get that.
And then it's gone.
Oh. Okay, Terry. We need to. Can I do a history check to see if this place and that name pull up
Tearing.
anything?
Like tearing like a
Oh,
page.
Okay, damn it.
Tearing.
Gotcha.
Did we get all the information we need, or?
I think we got everything that we need.
Are you sure? Do I need to ask again?
No, Bird. We're okay.
But you just relax.
It's just a bunch of people wanting to tell us how they got trapped here.
It feels like someone was scraping inside my head.
Yeah, that's because they were. This place hosts the echoes of the dead. Let's see if there's something else that we missed. And I'd like to go into the
Mhm.
2 new rooms that I haven't been into and do a quick investigation in both of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna go off your passive. It's an abandoned
Oh yeah, 25
kitchen.
for passive investigation.
Yeah, no, it's and for the record, as we're going through, I promise you, if there's something of note, I will tell you. I'm not trying to trick you.
No worries.
I mean, I am, but I'm not. But yeah, as you enter into there, it seems like an abandoned kitchen. There's nothing of note, and the voices just continue like swirling around you, almost as if like they're in the air, or just everywhere.
I have nothing that I can cast or do anything. Like, I'm literally just...
And those sculptures are too big to move in here, right?
Yeah. There's no sculptures. Yep. And they're massive. I mean, you could.
Okay.
It would take a lot of time and effort.
Yeah, so that's a waste. All right.
I mean, it seems like we need to find them. So do we just start exploring?
Bird's gonna stand up. She's gonna look at her, and she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna look through the other doors. There were a lot of doors. I'm gonna look through them and see if I can find the people that are trapped."
All right, I'll do the same. I'll join you.
Yep. Everybody pick a door.
We going on an adventure.
Oh, we're all picking doors.
Hey, Bird.
Everyone should maybe just peek
Hey,
in.
Bird. Since you were the first to pass by the door that you came in, it's gone. That door is no longer there.
Oh, Elliot.
You
we're
mean here? This one?
stuck.
This one here?
Completely gone.
This
There.
one here?
Yep.
Yeah,
No door.
Elliot, we're stuck.
It's it's like the wall covered back over.
But we did hear it slam shut too.
It slammed
earlier, right?
shut. You know that it slammed shut. You definitively heard it slam shut. That's what kicked off the
door out is
voices.
gone.
But that
Alright,
door is
let's
gone.
go.
Yeah, on the way past, Elliot would feel the door to make sure it's just a wall and
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's
I'm just gonna peek in this one so that you don't so that we don't get separated. And she's gonna open the door and just look in.
okay. You open that door and you look in, and you see what you think to be. There's like a little seating area, and you see a bunch of bookshelves. It looks like this might have been a library that extends out. Like if you want to see more, you're gonna have to go in.
I can only see in part way. Elliot,
yeah.
can you come and hold my hand?
Yeah.
All right.
I put my short sword back in its scabbard.
She's gonna hold onto his hand and step into the room. She's like, "Stay there," and she's gonna step fully into the room while maintaining hold on his hand.
Okay, you enter, and again, those voices are just echoing all around you. There's one small candle that's lit, and it looks like dusty bookshelves, but you can barely make out. You can't even see the spines of them. There's so much dirt and dust caked on there, like it doesn't seem anything. And as you move, you can't there's doesn't seem to be anything there. You do see a door up here. Oh, I gotta switch to ping. Boop. Up here. Elliot, as you move.
Wrong layer. Can you ping that again?
Oh, yep. I forget. Oh, wrong layer again. God damn, roll 20. Door right there.
Okay.
And as you move in, and you're looking around again with your passive, all the things, in the corner of the room, you see a corpse.
Hey, everyone, I found something in here.
Bert's gonna walk back to this door and make sure that this door is still here, because this is a new thing she is concerned about.
The door is still open. I'm gonna, before we get into the body, Bootstrap Rail, what are you up to? Opening that door?
Oh yeah, I'll see if there's a door here and if I could open it.
Yep, you go to open the door and it opens easily enough. And you open and there's a study. Inside there is a statue. Let's see. Of an elf. A ranger with a bow and quiver slung across her back. Her arms are spread wide. But Rael, again, as you get closer, at first you thought it was kind of like a welcoming gesture. But as you look closer, you see that she's terrified in fear and is actually recoiling back in fear. And at the bottom, in Elvish, there's a single word: beauty.
I see how this works now. Okay. Rael is going to step out.
So has anyone shared with the group the beauty and chaos thing, or is Bird still just kind of in the dark on this?
Probably Birds in the dark.
Yep.
But
Okay.
but Rael is gonna ask, does anyone speak the language of halflings?
No.
Nah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna walk to the wall and
Okay.
just see if saying beauty does anything in Elvish.
You say beauty as you speak, and again with your passive, you notice the mouths on the wall glow a little blue as you say beauty. But as you had said other words, they flashed just the faintest red.
Okay, so here's where here's a point I would like to see if I can get by.
Mm-hmm.
He's assuming that what's on the halfling was written in the language of halfling.
Mm-hmm.
He does not speak the language of halflings, but could he try and sound it out in according to what he does know of it?
Sure. What are you gonna say?
Oh, so he's gonna try and spell it out, like, you know, if I were to read like abuela somewhere, I don't necessarily need to know what it says, what it means, but I could like say it. So I'd like to have him attempt to do that with what's on the halfling's foot.
Okay, yeah, you nothing really happens.
Dang. Okay.
Elliot, are you approaching the corpse?
Yeah, I am. And as long as it's not reacting to me and it looks like it's clearly dead.
It is clearly dead.
How fresh does it seem?
It looks a couple, like 2 days.
Does it look like it's some sort of adventurer? Perhaps like this person could have at one point answered to the call sign Foxtrot.
It looks they are wearing armor. You can't see, they're laying on their stomach flat, so you can't really see their face. Their arms are splayed out. You would need to kind of flip them over to be able to see what injured them, but there is blood. And with your passive investigation, you also see a small notebook that's kind of flung off to the side from them.
Okay, I will turn the body over to find out what killed it.
Okay. You flip the body over and you see that their throat has been slashed, but the thing that stands out to you more, and I'm just going to show it to everybody, is something that you've seen before once, though it's been several weeks, and it takes you a minute to recognize it. But you see the symbol of the unseen emblazoned on its armor, on his armor.
So it's not like it was put there. It's as if this is someone from the unseen and has, okay. I would like to pick up the book.
Okay, great. Bootstrap, what are you up to?
I am opening this door over here.
Okay. You open that door, and it goes into a stairwell with stairs that go up, seemingly to a second floor. And as you walk it through there, you hear, again, all of you as you're moving around, let us tell you, we must tell you. Never can leave, never can leave. We must live.
Oi, out of here.
Try to just pour the voice out of his ears.
You can see there is light kind of flickering, soft light coming from upstairs.
Well, that's a piece of shit. And he'll just step back out into the main hall.
Elliot, you are looking through this notebook, and as you open it, most of the pages have been ripped out. It looks like someone just grabbed the paper and just ripped right out, leaving hardly anything behind. However, there is still one page towards the end. It was actually kind of separated by a couple of blank pages, so whoever did this probably just missed it. And it says, I'm unsure of our course. I know uncertainty will always be present, but I cannot make sense of it. Where are the champions? With each day that passes, it seems less and less likely that they'll appear. Perhaps it's because of the survivor? I don't know. I'm heading north to meet him. If he cannot give answers, perhaps he'll know where Valdry can be found. Soon it will be too late. We must strike soon, before they begin. And it looks like whatever was said was going to be on the next page, but there was nothing.
I will share this information with anybody who's near me.
I'm right there, and I'm gonna say, what do we know about the unseen again?
Not
I thought
much.
They were like old. Can we tell how old this corpse is?
It looks like it was.
You know that?
It looks like it was killed within the last couple days.
I guess I thought that they were all old, like of olden times, like legends. I didn't realize they were still a thing, and I thought they were maybe something to do with the gods.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that they would still. I mean, if it was an organization, that they would still have members to this day if they were.
Sit down.
Had a.
Sit down.
Did you
any of this?
check everything on him?
Yeah, this is the only thing that I've found confirming that is of any note about him. Besides the chest, the symbol there. That's about it. You don't know any. You don't know any. Like, does Valdry make any sense to me? Like, does that ring a bell?
Hold on.
Wow, give me the flavor. Give me the flavor. How you would try to recall that.
I would be like, as we're kind of looking over everything, and Bird comes up to me, I would be like going through and picking out keywords and mumbling them under my breath.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to, like, put
Roll me
two and two
history.
together.
Yeah, roll me history.
Okay. Okay. How about a nat 20 for a 22?
You don't recognize. You don't know. You've never heard of this particular sounding name, but you do remember hearing other names that sounded like that, and you realize that this is probably. And for a second, you're not. You kind of go, no, that's not right, but no. Valdry is a dragon's name.
Okay. So, where's everyone? Is everyone else in this room yet, or is it just the two of us?
Rael, what you up to, fam?
He's just gonna finish doing a once over in the room with the elf statue to make sure he didn't miss anything.
Yeah. As you go around, there are papers and books strewn about, but they are so old and decrepit with age, it's almost like they seem to kind of crumble as you move past them. You're unable to really make out any of the information, and the dust kind of kicks up around. However, with your passive, you do notice
Investigation 25.
Yeah. You do know it's actually kind of nice. You do notice there's a strange wooden box that's sitting on the edge of the table, and as you move over to it, the dust is like removed around. Like, it's not dusty. Everything around it is, but it's not. And as you move over, you kind of pick it up and look it over. And on the top of the lid, there's inscribed a small picture of a boat. And it has 3 words kind of like etched on it. It's in a language you don't recognize. But you know enough about... Wait, what's your Arcana? What's your plus on Arcana?
+7.
Oh, yeah. You know enough about Arcana that you recognize those are probably command words.
Gotcha. All right, is the box small enough for me to pick it up and take it with me?
Yeah, it's, let's see. It's a foot long, 6 inches wide, and like 6 inches deep.
Okay, yeah, I can.
It weighs about 4 pounds.
Yeah. Well, actually, his strength, he might be struggling a little bit, but he's got it. And there's no chance that he could try and say the command words?
Huh? Like, try to sound them out?
Yeah.
You don't recognize the language, so you're not really sure how
Gotcha.
it's written. You'll need to spend some time with it to figure out what exactly it says.
Well, then I'll meet up with the rest of the group and see if anybody speaks the language before I devote some time to that.
I would come over towards the door, gesturing for Bird to follow and meet them either in this room or right outside the room. Probably outside this room for now.
Great.
There's a door right here, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so right outside this room, and I would show them the book, and I'd hand it to Rael first. And I would say...
And I would show them the chest.
There's a dead body in the other room, passed away just a couple days ago. On the chest of its armor was the symbol of the unseen, and I recognize this word here, this name. And I'm pointing to Valdry. This is a dragon's name.
Like the kind of dragon that attacked that fort?
Yeah.
Bird's gonna tap on the message stone and be like, God painting? Over.
Yes, Bird, but Azuth is fine, and he's yelling.
Oh, God painting. I was worried I would not be able to reach you because we
Oh,
were
you can
trapped.
always reach me.
in
I'm
a
waiting
house.
perpetual suspense that you would ever reach out to me, my darling.
We're trapped in a house with
Oh.
ghosts that keep trying to yell into our brain.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
It hurt a whole lot. They are not taking turns.
Oh, that's rather rude.
I know. They didn't listen either when I asked them to. But we also found a dead body.
Oh, well, that's terrifying.
And it was fresh, like 3 days or so old.
Mm.
And I think it was one of those unseen people. Those like olden times, but it's not olden times because they're around.
Oh, it
still.
seems that
And
they've
they are
survived. How wonderful.
tracking down a dragon named Valdry, and I was just wondering, you're a god painting, and dragons are like very
Valdry?
old.
Valdry, you said. I know Valdry.
Yes, god painting. Yes, what's Valdry like? Are they perhaps a black dragon?
Oh no.
Oh,
Valdry's silver.
Oh my god.
Valdry's silver. Okay. What's Valdry like?
Well, I've never spoken to Valdry. I just know of Valdry. He fought for Norfordia, if I recall.
Against whom?
Well, against all.
Wait, everybody was against Norfordia?
Well, Bird, I recognize that you're not really familiar with the concept of war. Anyone who would stand against Norfordia.
Okay, so he was just like a helper of Norfordia
Yes,
back in olden times.
yes. Well, what do you mean olden times?
Well, are there still dragons around?
Well, of course there's still dragons around. They're everywhere.
Everyone seems to act like they're a surprise.
Well, to be fair, Bird, I've been trapped in a temple for quite some time, so maybe they are a surprise now. But my recollection is that there's still dragons the world over.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that we can still talk to you. I was worried that we would be trapped in here forever. Are you able to see out of the window, Mr. God Painting?
Out of my window, yes, it looks like we're starting to get a lovely bit of haze in the sky. I wonder, maybe next time when you come back, you could prop me up a bit higher. I might see the street and the passing and the coming and the going of the common folk. It's been so long since I've been with the common folk.
Mr. God Painting, could I ask you one
It's
last
just
question?
Azuth is fine, Bird. How many
Okay,
times
Azuth
must we
God
do
Painting.
this?
What time of day does it look like outside?
It's starting to get late afternoon.
Okay, thank you, Azuth God Painting.
You're welcome, Bird.
Over.
Oh, right. Over.
Really quickly, do any of you recognize the language of this thing? And he points to the chest.
I speak Common, Druidic, Elvish,
None
and
of them
Sylvan.
do.
Yep.
Le feu.
Liver.
Keep exploring. More doors.
Yeah, I mean, she's just
More
gonna look around and be like,
doors.
well, at least, we know we can still talk out of the house. So we're not dead.
Yes, but we do need to move quickly.
Yes, otherwise we won't have a ship back, and we'll have to
Yes.
swim.
So, more doors. And he just runs to the one inside here.
Okay. Let me get to the right thing. Stand by. You move over and you open up that door. And it looks like it's a entertainment room of sorts, like a sitting room. There's a piano, and again, there's softly lit candles. But this room feels darker than the rest of the rooms have felt. Like there's the little candles in a candelabra, but it just feels a bit darker. And Rael, with your passive, you see like kind of crowded on the walls. There's hunks of shadow that are kind of more corporeal than others.
Guys.
Poking my head in, I'm sure I can see him, but do I also notice how thick the shadows are in here.
I guess roll me perception, Rael. As you enter and start to speak, you see those shadows kind of like curling up, starting to peel down away from the walls.
14.
Bird, you notice that it's much darker in here than it probably should be.
Coming in the door right behind Bird, would Elliot notice?
Elliot, you fully recognize that there are 3 shadows, similar to the ones that you fought in Bellport, slinking along the walls, moving directly at your party. You have a split second to react.
I'll immediately point Bird out to show her where they are.
And I am going to cast something. I am going to cast Stellar Bodies.
Okay.
So 2 points of light are going to go out, shedding light around me, and they're just gonna kind of gently orbit around me. And they will protect me and cause radiant damage on people that attack me.
Do I have a chance to get a spell off?
Yes, you can.
Dope.
I am just gonna...
Alerting them is my only action.
Yep.
I'll just get a firebolt off.
Play it. There we go.
That is just the damage. Hold on. Attack. Okay, 13?
13, I believe, will hit. Let me make sure. Stand by. Gotta be on the right layer. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah.
Bootstrap!
Time out.
There's shadows again!
Why is it not?
Shit. Ah, damn it.
Time out.
Yeah,
Getting where I need to
Bootstraps,
be.
you can see a jet of fire coming out of Rael's
Oh, I
hand.
did move it. I'm so smart and organized. I didn't
You asked me
believe
to be
that I would
plussed, but I am nonplussed.
Yeah, no, that'll
You
hit.
will be impressed.
That'll hit.
Alright, yeah, that was at this guy here.
The one that's closest to you.
Yeah, he just opens the door and sees it. Ah!
And how much damage?
Just 6.
And what kind is it?
Fire.
As it hits, it's like the shadow kind of envelops around it and puts the fire out as it hits. You do, it definitely hits, but it's almost like the darkness overwhelms the flame and just sucks the oxygen right out of it. As these start peeling away from the wall, you also start to hear the cacophony of voices rising, they're here, they're coming, they're here. And you start to hear from the chimney across the side of the room this kind of high-pitched wailing sound, as if something is descending down the chimney.
Santa!
And then
I don't think so.
I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative for me, please.
Can we take a quick...
Yes, after I get the initiatives.
Yes. Very good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Did that roll? There we go.
Oh, there he is. Perfect.
Yeah.
So I've got those. I'm going to put those into the encounter tracker, and we are going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, everybody. Shit's about to go down. I'm going to wreck their shit real quick. Be right back. And we're back. And we're all going to die. Just kidding. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not the boss of anybody.
The DM would be hard to kill.
Oh.
But not impossible.
Not impossible, you say.
If it has stats.
If it has stats, it bleeds. Bootstrap, kick us off. What do you want to do?
Right. Step in. And let me just check something real quick. How many days do I have? Oh, 3. Nah, it's no way yet. Stepping in,
Alright.
stepping up, and as he steps, pulls out the longsword, and that is when we swing, batter, swing. That's gonna be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's going to be max for 13 damage.
Is your weapon magical? Remind me.
It is. It's a grieving edge.
It's a grieving edge. As you do that, the shadow will dissipate like around as you hit, and it will just kind of like disappear. And you'll hear the voices kind of around, kind of simultaneously gasp, like, "Oh my, sit, please, let us relive. Save us, take us, save us."
I'm saving nobodies if you come at the crew.
What else do you do?
Well, that's.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what was that?
Eh?
You saw something
His crew.
disappear on the map? What happened?
Oh, he
Yeah.
killed the shadow.
Oh, he killed it? Oh my god, I thought they had more hit points than that. I was like, did it just go? I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
he's fucked it up.
No. Well, let's see. So let me do some measurements quick. So 10, 20. Hey, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna Superman punch this shadow.
Okay. Do it.
Tavern Brawler Strike coming in for a 20 to hit.
That will hit.
So this is going to be 5 bludgeoning non-magical.
Okay. As you punch, it's like the shadow just seems it's more solid than you realized as you go to strike it, and it's like almost like it hurts your fist more than it hurts it. Anything else?
Not at the moment. That's gonna be it for me.
All right, Rael, you're up.
Okay, so going to make my way into the room and fire a shot with the bow, and see if that does anything. Hiya, 18 to hit.
This guy across the room.
This guy.
Okay, yep. That will hit.
All right, and that is 12 piercing damage and then 10 from the sneak attack. So 22.
Okay, and is your bow magic?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yep, as you do that, it cuts through the head of the shadow, and it just dissipates. And your arrow strikes into the wall. And again, the voices around, they're starting to get more animated and louder as the excitement grows of, save us, take us, save us, take us, save us, get us out. We can't get out, take us out.
With that, I'm going to use my bonus action to tell Bird, there's one over there across the way. And that'll be my help action, which will give you advantage on something.
As you kind of cry out, you hear there was that high wail that seemed to be coming out of the chimney, and you look to Bird, and there's like a scrabbling, and you turn and look, and out from, it's like it's crawling down the chimney, coming out, there's 2 just long white clawed hands that like wrap around the top of the mantle and pull, and you see this shredded face with eyes sunken deep as this creature emerges, just screaming, but like in a harsh edge, like it hurts, it pierces your brain as it comes out, and observes the room, like head jerking back and forth, mouth just perpetually agape, screaming. It sees you, and let me double check. Oh yeah, it hovers. It's like it doesn't even touch the ground. It just hovers right on over to you, gets all up in your face, and as it gets closer, you see that the face is shredding away, and it is gonna reach out its hand to touch you
Reach out, touch, real.
in just a real gross way.
It really does have to do
Ooh.
this.
Personal.
21 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Someone to hit you
As it
now.
touches you, it like it's not even like it claws at you. It just touches you, and you feel necrotic energy just rip through your shoulder, and you take 12 necrotic damage.
That sucks.
Super sucks.
Yeah, okay.
Um,
Necrotic is not a energy type that I can absorb, so ouch.
Yes. And then, let's see, he's gone. Bird, it's now your turn.
Okay. She is going to move up here,
Okay.
but then she is going to use. She's going to send one of her starlights
Mm-hmm.
over to burst on that shadow.
Okay, go for it.
Start a streak towards an enemy extending as
Make me a
it
ranged spell
explodes,
attack.
Blinding flash. Is that the damage? That's the damage. Hold on.
It'll do 4d8, but you gotta make the ranged spell attack first.
Yep.
Oh, is that a crit fail? No, that's the damage.
That was the
Okay.
damage, yeah.
I was like so
Okay.
confused.
You do get to roll your attack at advantage because I gave you the help action.
Do I?
I'm confused. Roll me d20
Why isn't
though.
it just doing the thing?
Roll me d20. Add spell modifier. Bulls.
For real though. Okay, I've rolled it 20. 12 plus my spell modifier.
That will hit.
Is where?
And
Okay, good.
Don't forget that sweet advantage.
Do you want me to roll damage again?
Let me see. Are we going off the... What are we going off here?
What it's doing.
I mean, I'm happy to take...
No, it's supposed to do the 4d8, so if you want to take that 14.
Okay,
that's fine.
14, and let me just
You
double...
can also roll again for the advantage Rael gave you to see if
Yeah.
you crit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you should do that.
Okay,
What is
the
it?
14 damage.
Okay. Yeah, as that
No crit.
streaks across, it slams into it, and it seems like it melts through it, and that it just ceases to exist as that light splashes across the wall, and the creature that has approached Rael will kind of curl back and screech, and there's more sounds coming from the chimney. Elliot, you up, fam?
More sounds from the chimney.
Yeah.
I always
Ho
said
ho ho! Merry
chimney.
Christmas.
10, 20, 30. I will go across to the center of the room and I take my bow off my back, knock an arrow and shoot it. Which is a nat 20
Hell yeah, that hits.
Hey.
plus 7,
Hey.
27. So
Is
total
your
of 3, 4. It's not
okay?
5, 6, 7, 8 points of piercing damage for the first arrow, and a second arrow, please and thank you. I am going to not use my reroll for that or any of the other bonuses people have been so kind to give me throughout the session, and just miss with that one.
Okay. Are you sure? What's the number?
Yes. It was 4 plus 11 actually.
Okay. Yeah, it does miss, but it was pretty close. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it. Just
Okay.
I know there's something else coming down from the chimney, so I'm just positioning myself for when that appears.
What could it be? I wonder. As if on cue.
Asking who could it be now?
Something does in fact emerge. A second creature, very similar, and it's letting out just a high-pitched scream. And unlike the one that came down overzealously into the room, this one comes down and hovers, drifting, observing, its mouth agape in a just horrifying visage. And we're gonna do something cool. I'm gonna need you all to make me a Constitution saving throw. Let me double check that it's all of you.
Why do you say words that you know are
It
just
is. Bloop.
Yeah,
Oof.
my constitution is a negative one.
Hold on here for a second.
Oof.
13.
Doof.
I'm gonna blow my advantage
Okay.
on this.
Yep.
I don't know what the hell this thing's
See, one
about
of
to
my
do to me.
+2 here.
I am also going to use a +2 as well to make
Okay.
mine 17, just to
Okay.
be safe.
I can get mine to 15. That's it.
It lets out
23.
a piercing shriek that just cuts through the air, and all of those Rael and Bird, you had all of those voices like trying to enter into your mind, and this makes this look like a cakewalk. Rael, you drop to 0 hit points.
Dope.
Everybody else, please take 10 psychic damage. As this screech just rips through all thought, feeling, and senses.
Do I
Yo.
make my death saving throw?
Rael,
You do
had
not need to
all
make a
the
death saving throw.
Extra temp HP.
Wait, what did you say, Sarah?
You do not need. Oh, wait. Yes, you do. Wait. Not yet.
Yeah,
You don't
that-
need to make one yet, because it is
Okay.
Bootstrap's turn.
It's my turn. Now it's too late where you got to entertain the ladies. And he's gonna work himself into a bit of a fuss. He's gonna go into a rage, and he's going to dash and like scoot as he's pulling his scimitar out with his other hand, and then try and jump and lunge with the left hand out with the scimitar
Okay.
at this creature here. Ooh, D&D Beyond loves me today. That's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
This is going to be for 11 plus 11 plus 9 is 20 in most circles, and also as he's going, you can see the let's just grab this. His tattoo is once again beginning to bleed and quickly covering his body as he strikes. And just as he goes in, you swear you see a skull split in half upon the impact for an additional 5 necrotic damage.
Okay. Time out. So the scimitar is not magical, right?
The scimitar is not magical.
Okay. As you go to, you like throw that punch, and that necrotic energy just completely dissipates, and has no effect.
Oh no. Well.
Anything else you want to do?
Well, the rage and the hit was my turn. So.
Okay, great. Rael, we're gonna move right along to my creature.
So do I make my death saving throw?
Yes. Is that not what you sent me here?
No, I was just making sure I knew how to do GMO.
Gotcha. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. All right, there you go.
Cool. So I need everyone who is up to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Oh no.
Yep.
18.
Great.
18.
All right.
21.
All right. This creature that's crouched over Rael's body will turn, and it's almost like it grows, trying to frighten you. But the impending doom that Rael's facing, you're able to steel yourself, and it has no effect. Bird, it's now your turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Tony.
She is going to just like kind of clutching her head and her ears. She's just gonna be like, "We want to hear your story," and then she's gonna
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
I was hoping it would be okay. Wisdom save.
Hey, Bird.
13. Yep. Yeah, go ahead. listen.
The voices around have been very excited about the energy that you've brought into the studio today. And when you yell out, I want to hear your story, they again rush your mind and take you unawares. You're going to take 12 psychic damage.
Yeah. Listen, I was just really hoping that these ladies were the ones that wanted to tell the story.
Okay, what else you doing?
Fine. It's fine.
It is not fine.
She is going to send off her other star against the new lady that has shown up on the scene for a 19 to
That'll hit. That'll hit.
And then
Shit, fam.
hell yeah, critted the damage.
It hits and it like just
27 damage.
yeah, hits hard and kind of like blasts away, pushing her back a little bit towards the fireplace, and she turns and lets out an ear-splitting shriek. As again, there's just the voices, sit down, save us, take us, you can let us leave. And these two lovely ladies just screaming it up. Anything else you want to do?
Yeah. I am going to bonus action Balm of the Solar Court myself.
All right, you do the thing.
Because I need some fucking heals.
Oh my god.
So I'll do it on, I will do it on, Rael. How many death saves you make so far, Rael? 2?
Just one.
Okay.
Remember what happened last time? I would just like to point out what happened last time. We let Rael make more than one death save.
And then 6. So 5, 5, and then 6, and I've used 3.
Okay.
So you have
16.
16 points of heals. As I'm just clutching my head, I'm just gonna put that out to your fallen form, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, we'll get to everyone next time.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Elliot, you're up.
Seeing that non-magical weapons and things are not attacking and or not really working against much in this room, I will put my bow back on my back and in the same motion flip the lever to disengage the harness and go and start to swing against this home slice Mick Screamy Boy.
Go for it.
Right in front of me with the short sword that just appears in my hand as
Awesome.
I'm coming across. So first attack against this thing is a short sword is +8, which is 24 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. And this is magical, correct?
This is magical. So it is 6 + 5 is 11 + 2 is 13 points.
Great.
Of piercing damage.
All right, yeah, you stab into this thing, and it's like you are able to. You watched Bootstrap kind of engage, and your arrows just not puncture as deeply as you wanted. But this, you definitely are able to get it in, and it will scrabble at your sword. Its long, disgusting fingers, like kind of cutting a little bit on the edge of your sword. What else are you gonna do?
As it catches the sword, I'm gonna try to push it forward and drive it through its chest with another attack.
Okay, go for it. Tell me the number.
I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. 14.
14 hits.
What do you got here? 5 + 5 is 10 + 2 is 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, yeah, you drive it in deeper, and it just like you almost stab in the exact same spot. But it's looking bad. There's ichor that's like oozing, and its scream has reached a fever pitch, but it is still up.
So it looks pretty bad.
It looks pretty bad.
Hey, what's up? Action surge. Let's hit it again.
Go for it, fam.
Slice my sword out of it. I'm using. No, actually, that's the same roll. So.
14.
What did I say that was? Yeah, 14.
Yep, that hits.
And that's 4 + 5 is 9 + 2 is 11 points of.
Describe it
piercing
to
damage.
me.
Yeah. So as I drop the harness and just start through the swing, and the sword appears in my hand mid-swing. The sword goes into this ghastly, skin droopy creature. And as it connects into the body of it, its hands come up and grab it, and I shove the sword closer in, and then twist it over and rip it up and out of its torso, so that it kind of slices outside of its neck right here.
And it's incredibly violent and gratifying. And that is that. Bootstrap. Come on, Mr. Rogers. I thought we were cool.
This is very good. Well, this broad's still kicking around, so we's gonna hit it with the long sword first. Oh, that's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was reading chat. I got distracted.
Don't worry about it. I can tell you all the damage I do afterward. That's for 12, followed by a skimmity scimitar. That's going to be only a 12 to hit, though.
12 will hit.
Oh,
Beats
okay.
it, beats it.
Beats it. Okay. So a.
These ladies ain't wearing a lot of armor, fam.
So that is going to be another 10. Wow, not wearing a lot of armor. Wow.
So how much total, and is it magical?
So 14 of it is magical.
Okay.
8 of it is not.
Okay.
Well, rather 8 plus 9, which in most circles of math, 17 is not.
Okay.
And then I'm guessing necrotic will do absolutely nothing, so why bother rolling it?
Yep. Yeah, given as you had punched, it hadn't done anything.
Cool.
Before. Is that your turn?
That is going to be my turn.
All right.
Yeah, so all that damage.
Perfect. It's still up, but it's starting to look pretty rough. Rael, Bird has pumped some heals into you, my guy.
Okay. I am going to disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20. And then I'm going to take a shot with my bow because fuck this guy.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm still hurting.
Yeah, the arrow just goes completely wide. Is there anything else you can do?
For a bonus action, I can. Oh no, I already used my bonus action to disengage.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's I don't like that.
Everybody make me a Constitution save as this thing is.
Abraham.
The arrow slams onto the wall behind it, and it lets out an ear-piercing shriek.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
23.
25 nat 20.
Bird, Rael, you drop to 0 hit points. Elliot and Bootstrap, you take, let me double check, 10 psychic damage as that just rips through your mind.
Fan of that.
Bird, make me a death saving throw, please.
I'm scared. Who did private?
How do I? Let's see. Hold on.
Send it straight to Sarah.
Send it straight to me, fam. And we're gonna move forward. Elliot, well, she does that.
Yeah. So, hey, Elliot's level 7 now.
Mm-hmm.
Elliot is going to see this, feel the pain inside of his head.
Mm-hmm.
And as he shakes out, sees Bird just dropping to the ground,
Mm-hmm.
and he's going to stride over quickly and put his arm out to catch her under her arms.
Mm-hmm.
And lift her back up. And as he lifts her up, I'm going to burn one of my needs and cast Healing Word.
Do it.
Which I don't think I can do from D&D Beyond because I'm a fighter and they don't let me have spells.
Stupid.
He's stupid. So, Healing Word.
Tony out here being salty as fuck. I appreciate you, man.
You can't stop me.
Can't remember.
I'm
These
lucky. I got beef.
I think this is at level 5.
I'm new in town.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So 13 points of healing to you,
Push him.
Bird.
Bird,
Push.
13 heals.
My God. 12. Okay.
13.
13.
Oh, 13. Nice.
Can I do anything with my bonus action? Really?
In your arms, she's gonna just kind of come to, and kind of take in a breath.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna try to position myself in that action, like to push her back a little bit.
Okay,
Hopefully, to put myself between her
Okay.
and whatever this thing is.
awesome.
That's it.
Bootstrap, it's your turn.
All right. Well, I have a dance for this lady here. So we're just gonna hit it with the -2 first.
Yeah, he is.
It's a 12 to hit.
I meets it, beats it.
Some meets it, isn't it? It's just gonna be 13 magical slashing damage.
All right.
And then he's gonna come with the scimitar, which is a natural 20.
All right. Just describe it.
He is going to slash down through, and at this point he is fully covered with the black ink dripping. And as the sword comes around, the skull that pops out of the jack tattoo is going to split in two and curve around the scimitar, and just like as he slices downward from the head of the banshee down to her, lower parts, the skull is just going to swirl around it and just dissipate her form.
Okay. Bootstrap. Make me. Can you roll me a religion check just really quick?
Sure.
Thanks.
Love mid-combat religion checks. They're great.
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
It's
Okay, we're carrying on. Perfect. The banshee drops, and you are no longer in initiative.
Do I make another death saving throw?
Please do.
well. If we're out of initiative, I'll run over to him and
We living on the edge.
Just to see.
If
Oh
we're
my
out of
god!
Initiative. If we're out of initiative, Bird is running over there.
Do what you gotta do, Bird. Do what you
I
gotta
saved
do.
her to save you. Don't fuck this up.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
How did I roll that?
That's amazing.
She's casting this at 3rd level.
Oh my god!
Take 19 points of healing as she rushes over and just rail.
Hey, Elliot.
Yeah.
Because your passive investigation is just so high. You see above the mantle there is a sheathed sword, and in this dim light that's now a bit brighter, that the shadows are gone, you noticed a faint kind of glow about it, just above the mantle.
As Rael comes back to consciousness and is lifted up back onto his feet.
As that
Elliot?
happens, Rael, you also notice this.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pointing this out to Rael because clearly some magic shit. I don't want to touch it.
Oh god. Give me 10 minutes. And in the 10 minutes I do my detect magic on it just to see what kind of magic we're dealing with in this sword.
Okay. If that's the case, you have found, yeah, I'm just going to do this. You found a moon-touched short sword. It's a +1 short sword. As you pull the blade from its scabbard, pale blue light glows around it, and a small moon in the hilt shimmers brightly. In the darkness, the unsheathed blade of the sword sheds moonlight, creating a bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. I'll just show that to you so you can see. Ooh, pretty.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
It's a cursed sword. You don't want this. No, I'm just kidding. No, it's a extraordinarily well made short sword that can emit light akin to moonlight. It's just a good sword.
Right, so he's gonna carry it, or
It has to get off to whoever wants it.
look, I've been
Bert will
having
come over and like look at the shiny, but she doesn't want it.
So I carry it. I can send it to somebody's ribs real easy. But I know Lily here don't got nothing magic about him, so. Other than
holds his sword out, and then it just appears in his hand.
other than his fancy pull a rabbit out of a sword out of a hat trick, yeah.
So Bootstrap, you taking it?
You can take it.
All right then.
Perfect.
I don't like how you said that.
Look,
Just-
I had one cursed sword. You think I can't handle a second one?
It's true.
Whatever happened to that sword?
It's
We
no longer
uncursed it.
cursed.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Dispensation.
Bird get 1d for heals.
The doctor took a visit.
Awesome.
Oh, and don't forget you heal once every hour or something like
Yes.
that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Hey, can I use that now that we're out of initiative?
You may.
All right. So yeah, I'm guessing there's nothing else to be seen in this room.
Nothing else to be seen in this room.
How about the voices? Are they still?
Still super active.
Here.
Ah! And I believe Bootstraps, you went up the stairs, right?
Well, I thought about it. Yeah.
Thought about it. Well, here, let's go upstairs.
Right. That's good. That's good about me.
All right.
As long as we're together, no one goes off on their own.
If you all just gather there on the landing, I will drag you over.
Jim, before we leave, can I peek in the chimney?
You
and
can.
See if they came for sure from the roof, or if there's.
Yeah. Go ahead and do you have dark
my head
vision?
in. Believe I do. I believe I do.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you even find the yes? I can up to 60 feet. I can see in darkness.
You can you see just the faint sunlight that's starting to like really get dark outside, but you're able to see up that chimney and that there's nothing in there.
Okay. And there's nothing below.
Nope.
All right.
Alrighty then. Let me just boop. And then let me just. You're all going upstairs, right?
I'm following with the group.
Great. Just gonna drag you. If you scroll down, we are there. Let me move this map. Boop, boop, boop. To the landing. Bootstrap, as you move out, it just opens up into kind of a foyer. On the side, there is a statue. Let's see, of a. Stand by, checking notes. It's not important. A dwarf. You just gonna keep moving in?
Yeah, I will. Dwarves don't intimidate me.
Great. Let's see. There are many doors off of this corridor, leading in several different directions.
Out of character, do we just want to do this like storm the castle way, where it's like poke head in, anything creepy? No, close door and just go down, down, and down.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm feeling, because like the
Okay.
longer we're here, the more those things could potentially come out again.
Right, they're just popping out of chimneys, so I figured
Yeah.
like let's just
Popping
let's
up like
just do this.
daisies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
was literally
Popped
about to
out of
suggest the same
snow,
thing.
Like daisies. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Storm the castle. Burr's just gonna start like poking her head indoors until, and like I don't know if you want me to roll perception investigation with each door or how you want me
With
to do
Elliot
this.
and Rael, if you're all kind of sticking together, we can go through this really quickly. Who speaks Dwarvish?
I do.
Elliot, as you move past that statue at the top of the stairs, it's a okay, great. A dwarf priest in long flowing robes, and his hands again. When you're just walking by, it looks like he's got them folded in prayer and a key hanging from his belt. But as you get closer, it looks like he's grimacing in pain and is frozen in that moment. And on the bottom, it is carved "From the Weave" in Dwarvish. Let's see. Elliot, also, as you pass this door, you hear a scrape and a thud.
This door?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were all together because we were looking. I don't like that, no.
And as you approach this door, you hear the scraping of something on wooden boards.
So there's something behind at least these two doors.
Door number 1 and door number 2.
But not this one. This one seems safe. And I would like to
This
open...
one, you're right by, you hear, it sounds like something scraping on the floor.
Is this not another door?
That's another door. You don't hear anything behind that.
Right. That's the one I'm pointing to and opening.
Great. You open up and it's we're just going to do this, bloop. A big old, what looks like a master suite. It opens out onto a deck. However, if you went over to the door to try and open it, it's sealed shut. Just impossible to open unless you're gonna like spend some time doing the thing.
Did you reveal the room or no?
Yes. Did I? I thought I did. God damn it. I thought that I did with my magic.
Oh, hi.
There it is.
Everyone gets a 1d4, by the way.
Nice.
Yes. This room's empty. These two rooms are not.
Can I go down this wall to my right?
Mm-hmm.
To my... I'm just...
Yep, you're just opening.
Just opening. Short of coming across something very interesting, yeah, I'm just
Yeah, you open that up and it's just a closet full of various items. Nothing of note. It just seems like it's a bunch of storage crap. Okay. But again, it's so old and decayed. And as you're moving through, opening doors left and right, it's just the voices are loud and frantic as if they can tell that you're no longer paying them any attention. Bootstrap, you're opening this door, correct?
I am, yes.
It opens into a bedroom. And doesn't seem to be anything of note inside. Rael, I'm assuming you're moving to that one that's just south of you?
That is correct.
All right. You go in. Oh, that one. Okay. Time out. Again, it's a bedroom. And there doesn't seem to be anything inside. There's furniture that's all decaying and rotting.
Okay. Oh, you meant this one. Okay. Never mind. I'll do that next.
Okay. Elliot, what are you doing?
Waiting for everyone else to finish their tour the horror house before going into these two doors. Okay.
Rael, you go through that door, and there is in fact a statue. Let's see. It's a human bard sitting on a stool, strumming a lute, and she wears a fancy cap with a feather in it, and her mouth is open. What looks like song, but you know better. She's screaming. And on the bottom, in common, is the word freedom.
Okay. I'm gonna look and see if I can find any more statues, but I've got that word.
What are all the words we have now?
beauty, freedom. Don't know it because I don't speak halfling. And what was on the dwarf?
From the weave.
From the weave.
From the weave, yeah.
There are more doors in this room.
Mm-hmm. Are you just
Very
kind of
much.
clearing it? You go in,
Oh, yeah.
and it continues on. It looks like there are multiple chambers as they break out and are off. We're just actually gonna do this. Bloop.
Hey, GM, can I try something or ask something real quick?
You may.
Can I see if I can put together from the words that we have so far, from the weave, beauty, freedom? Like if there's a quote or popular saying or mantra that fits into, where I could just kind of solve the puzzle, a la Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah, I'd like to solve.
Yeah. Roll me a history check.
15, and I'll use my +2 from the audience. So 17.
You have the word beauty,
Mm-hmm.
and you've heard that in weird times. Like, you've heard that consistently, but you don't recall any way to put these things together. Like,
Okay.
you just need more words.
Gotcha. Okay.
Are you headed into this one?
Yep. Rooney.
Alrighty. You open that up, and it opens into a large study. And on the far side of the room, there is again, with your passive, all the things, there is a satchel and you're familiar with them, 3 potions of healing common on this desk. Let me go ahead and just
Okie
show to players, show to everyone. We're gonna do
Just
that.
go shotgun that real quick. Just take my keys out.
Okay. So common, that is 2d4 plus 2. Are you just taking one of them?
Yeah, and then I'll call the group. Potions.
And as you turn around, Rael, you notice the bookshelf right here.
Mm-hmm.
There's weird scraping on the floor in front of it. Almost
So
as if that bookshelf moves.
Yeah, I'm pulling all the books off the goddamn shelf.
Okay.
I'd like to confirm that this door here is still closed.
That's how he went in. It like connects.
Oh, I thought he went in this way. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he came in around that way, sorry. You do this thing. You start pulling, and as you're pulling at books, you actually find a switch on the bottom of one of the shelves, and you click it. Do you click it?
Oh, yeah, I click it.
All right. You do the thing. And as you do, sure enough, in a Telltale Haunted House fashion style, it swings away, and there is a plain door in front of you.
I'm going to investigate the door for traps.
It looks like plain door. Doesn't seem like there's anything on it.
All right, then I shall open it.
As you open it, light pours into a small room, and standing is a stranger. A young man stares, only a glimmer of surprise in his eyes, and his appearance is shockingly well kept in comparison to the home around him. He holds his hands up, palms outward and arms raised above his head, the eerie candlelight in the room gently glowing on his bronze skin. And he stands and says nothing.
Sir, and like I've got an arrow knocked. Why don't you come on out of there?
I would love to. And he takes a few steps out.
Okay.
I
Can we get your name, friend?
Yeah. My name's Billy.
Billy.
Is his name Billy?
Insight check.
Well, here we go.
I don't trust people. Come on. 14.
You believe that his name is Billy.
Okay. Billy, what were you doing in there, and how long have you been in there?
I hid. There's no opening mechanism from the inside. So once I went in, I couldn't get out. I heard there was some wailing. It's different. It was different than the... You were hearing that, right? The voices?
Yeah, Foxtrot. You know, are you familiar?
Yeah. Foxtrot. Are you from
What's it mean
Belport?
to you? Wow.
Elliot and Noir, both of you, as you're looking at him, you see at his hip, there's a dagger that you recognize.
So happy.
Okay.
But also, Bird does not know anything that's happening. She's
I just relax on the bow a bit. And I go, guys, everyone here,
Okay, thank you.
boys.
All right.
Yeah.
Da boy.
I need the boys in here.
Am I alright to...
Yeah, you put your hand down.
Thanks. To answer your question, I've been in here a week.
And
Hi.
is there food in there? Water?
She's
How
gonna
do
walk
you
in and see this person. And, hi.
He gestures down to a series of pouches that line his body. Again, very similar to the garb that you've seen on another person. He would always keep snacks on hand. It was getting pretty rough. And you see that
Snacks
his
on deck,
cheeks
yes,
are a bit sallow, and he looks exhausted. So, Foxtrot. You know D then.
Yes.
Yeah,
Hi.
yeah.
I'm Bird. Do you know D?
Yeah. Yeah, I know D. Could you tell me your names?
Who is this?
This is kind of weird for me.
Sorry, I'm Detective Dexcree, Rael Dexcree. This is my companion Bird, Elliot, and Bootstraps.
Who are you?
My name's Billy. Billy Sides.
You're Colin's friend.
Did you see him?
Yes.
Is he here? Did you see him here?
Oh, no. We helped him out with something, though. But then we made friends with D, and D sent us here.
Did you come in here with him?
Yeah. Something
I'm
happened.
gonna make my way over to the other door.
Colin!
But I heard scratching.
Wait. We need to be careful. Listen. I think we're in over our heads. Just gonna put that out there.
This seems to happen to you guys a lot.
Yeah. We came here trying to find ciphers. I've explored a lot of this house. I didn't find any. There's that door downstairs. I don't know how to get through it. There's a word downstairs, though, that I could read. I couldn't read the rest of it.
What word could you read?
Well, it's a bit rusty, but find.
She's just gonna turn to Rael. Is that one of the words that we have?
It is not. And where did you find the word? On what statue?
Downstairs.
The halfling?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
had a buddy taught me it.
So, fine was the word, correct?
Yeah.
So we have beauty, freedom, Something out. Shoot, I didn't write it down. Out of the weave or of the weave.
From the weave.
From the weave, and fine. Can I try my? Can I try to Wheel of Fortune it one more time?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go.
Chaos wasn't one of those, was it?
Nope, you've not found that.
Okay.
Mother flubber. Any chance I can get advantage because I'm being helped? No, I'm just kidding.
No. This is a hard check.
Does can I cast a spell?
I don't know, can you?
Can I cast locate object on the trinket I gave Colin?
You
How
can.
many days ago? Awesome. I shall do that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do that. Hold on. Is it anywhere near? As long as it's within 1,000 feet
Down.
of me.
Down.
Colin is below us.
What?
I can sense him. He took one of my good luck charms.
You know where he
He's
is?
keeping it.
The dagger doesn't
below
work in
us.
here. I couldn't just go to him. He's here?
Yeah, he has one of my good luck charms. I can find him.
Down. There's not any stairs that go down. Maybe behind that door. We gotta figure out how to get down.
Are there any more doors up here that we haven't looked into?
I heard.
Rael?
There's 2. Sorry, I know you're asking Rael.
Do you think we need any more words?
We'll need all of the words. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Just remember the other door had some sound by it
It's very nice
too.
to meet you, Billy. Don't worry, we'll find Colin.
This is really a lot for me. But I'm. It's like you were sent here. This is crazy.
Yeah, wow. Imagine we were sent here.
I'm glad you haven't
It's just what I
lost
said.
the number.
No, Colin chewed me out pretty bad. Haven't taken it off since. It's been kind of weird.
All right, everybody. Let's
Go
check out
search and
these.
find some more words.
All right, what door are you heading to?
I'm heading towards this one right here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for somebody to go through the door with sound.
All right, you go into there, and sure enough, there is a statue.
Bingo, bango.
It's a tall dragonborn barbarian wielding a two-handed axe and holding it in position to swing downwards with a ferocious attack. But his face is stricken with fear. And the word that's inscribed in the bottom in Draconic is tear.
Okay. Can we try one more time?
Yep, you may.
Come on. Stop being there it is!
What you got,
Nat
fam?
20.
Nat 20.
24.
Okay. You figure, given what you're dealing with, that and given the number you found, there were 6 figures on the door. You found 5, so you know that you're missing 1 word. And there's 1 word that's been paired pretty frequently with beauty, and it's chaos.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna make a beeline to that wall down there to try it out because now he's excited. Like, I think I figured it out. And he's just gonna
Great.
get on downstairs.
I just peek my head in this door anyways, or look at Elliot and like, do we want to open this up?
Is there still scratching sounds?
Yep. Elliot, you can hear. Bird, if you want to roll an active investigation. But yeah, Elliot still hears scrabbling, scratchy sounds.
And it's coming from in the room, not
In the
like
room.
below.
Nope, in the room.
Yeah, I think we should just leave this and come back if we need to.
Hey, but what if it's another person that's trapped? Hello?
Elliot, you hear the scrabbling stop.
I'm gonna do the shave and a haircut. And then leave
Who
it.
Beth?
Yeah.
You you both hear it sounds like a large piece of furniture being violently ripped up, and there are violent scrabbling sounds. Like it's like somebody like lifted up a desk and dropped it.
Like supernatural strength lifted up a desk and dropped it, or like somebody's flipping a desk to make cover.
You can't tell. A
I'm
loud
gonna turn to
thud.
Elliot. I think whatever's in there is tied off to one of the pieces of furniture. And just tried to get out.
I open the door.
Shit.
You open the door.
You said the words. Sorry.
And in the center of the room, there is a bed. Its sheets and pillows are disheveled. And Elliot, from your vantage point, you see from underneath the bed 2 sets of dark, black, glowing eyes. And you hear the sounds of like heavy breathing.
Does it seem human or inhuman?
Nope.
I mean,
It seems super not human.
I would like to close the door.
Will you make me a sleight of hand to see how well you do that?
Yeah, I definitely love to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually 14 because of the -2 from chats.
As you do that, the door makes a click
Mm-hmm.
that kind of like ripples out, and you hear the scrabbling, and now it's met with also kind of like hissing and growling sounds as whatever was under that bed registered like that somebody opened and closed the door, and you have a feeling that they're going to rush that door.
Can I cast hold person?
You have to be able to see them, right?
Do I see the eyes?
The door is closed.
Okay. Okay.
Bootstrap, Rael, what are you doing?
Okay.
Made a mistake.
What kind of mistake?
A bad one.
I'll sit downstairs and try the wall.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
fam. I know you would. I know you would, Sam.
There's a monster under the bed.
Okay. So Rael, you can go ahead and drag yourself back. There's no
Okay.
walls keeping you held back or anything. Billy is gonna probably stick with you though. And we'll
I'm
resolve.
sorry, Dev, for everybody. I'm sorry.
No, I initiated the.
Yeah, no, you did. But I'm the one that pulled the trigger.
Elliot, you're
Yep, mhm.
you're at the door. Are you trying to hold
Holding
it?
on.
You're
Yep.
trying to hold it shut.
Yep, until people get here, I am trying as hard as I can to keep the store shut.
Okay,
I can
I need
try
you.
and hold it. If it's an animal, I can try and make it our friend.
You're gonna need to make me a strength save or a contest rather.
Well, here you go. Unless you just needed a regular strength roll. I'm sorry, I don't know how to do that. on
Yeah,
here.
strength contest.
I don't know how to roll just strength on this. Oh, there it is. Never mind, I got it. I'm gonna use my reroll from chat
Okay,
from
yeah.
earlier.
I'm just gonna reach
Mother.
out and I'm gonna just like put my hand on his shoulder and I'm casting heroism.
Sorry.
Elliot, you're holding onto that doorknob and you feel it just being ripped from your hand, as if it didn't matter. And in front of you is a hulking gray creature with its mouth widely agape, teeth long and tongue out as it screams in your face. And I'm going to need you to roll initiative for me, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bootstrap, there's a monster under the bed.
I'm working on it.
5 initiative. Shit.
Confirming that it's how much is your spellcasting modifier?
My spell casting modifier is +3.
So it's 3 at the end of the start of my turns, right?
Yeah, at the start of each of your turns, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Let's see.
Hold, I have not rolled my initiative yet. There you go.
Okay, let me get my... Oh, no, cancel. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Would not like.
If it's deleting the monsters, please do that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh, those don't appear beastly in nature.
They sure don't. I tried, Pam.
No, you guys,
And you didn't listen.
we made a huge mistake.
Really?
Really?
I understand that this is my fault.
Let's see. Rael's not... Oh, Rael. Okay, there we are. So we're gonna do...
Hey, but there is a statue in this room.
Yep.
Even
there
though we
sure
know the
is.
number.
You see it.
With the word.
No, even though.
Oh, yeah, 11. Bird, what was yours?
5.
Okay. Top. Nope. So bootstrap. Use up.
Cool. Can I like scooch in here on the side of the wall?
Yeah, you're gonna have to kind of push past them and it. Yeah, I'll allow it.
Dangerous words, but I appreciate it. He will draw a long sword and scimitar, and it's gonna be a natural one with a long sword.
Natural one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
But that's going to be a 15 to hit with the scimitar.
That'll work.
Okay, that's going to be a total of 13 slashing damage.
Awesome. You cut down into its arm, and it
Oh, sorry.
doesn't feel great.
Not scimitar, short sword now. The glowing
Okay.
blue short sword.
Yeah. That you
Same
pull it
modifier.
out, and that blue moonlight glows, and yeah, same effect.
Fantastic.
Anything else you want to do?
Well, I'd like to attack more, but the rules currently prevent me from doing such.
Great.
So I will end my turn instead.
Rael, we're gonna shift over to you. You're down at this door. You've arrived. Billy is in tow. I'm not sure how it works. I couldn't figure it out. But I know it glows when you talk. Do you see the
it's
red?
simple, really. Each corresponding sculpture has a word tethered to it. So, for example, the elf had the word beauty, and the word chaos belongs to one of the figures I'm not sure of, but he's going to say say all of the words in as close to a sentence as he can.
Okay, you gotta hit me with it.
Fergin.
So we're gonna come back because we got six seconds. So we'll come back
Okay.
and give you time.
Can I just get all the words one more time? I have chaos, freedom, beauty, from the weave.
Find and tear.
This
What's
is
that?
so on theme with today. Rael's off doing this thing. We're over here about to die from some gas.
It's kind
There
of
was something
amazing.
in tear. I'm sorry, I missed that.
Yes.
Find.
Mm-hmm.
Find and tear.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, it's my big baddie. He's gonna do some mean things to you. Great. Bootstrap. He doesn't like you very much. Let's
What?
see.
I'm the most likable character in this campaign.
21 to hit.
Yes, fine.
It launches at you, pinning you against the wall, and does 12 piercing damage as it bites down hard against you, pinning you against the wall. Elliot, it is now your turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna take out my short sword and start pummeling the thing in front of me as hard as I can.
Great.
So here is attack number 1. That is 24.
That'll hit.
Which does 4, 9, 11 points of piercing damage.
You skewer through its side, and its Bootstrap, you can kind of feel its teeth loosening, but it remains on Bootstrap and is still up.
The other one is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
And that damage is 2 plus 5 is 7 plus 2 is 9 points of piercing damage.
It kind of growls and maintains its grip on Bootstrap. However, its Bootstrap, you can kind of feel its body going a little bit limp. It is still up. Anything else for you, Elliot?
I'm going to move through and put myself into a position to make it difficult for the other one to push through and mess with Bird.
Great. As it sees you do that, it's going to rush you, and we're going to roll one of my disadvantages. 16 to hit.
Just.
Okay, yep. Take 12 piercing damage as it does the same thing too. It just launches itself and slams on the wall and bites down hard into your shoulder. And Elliot, you hear from behind you, like behind you, the wall, more scrabbling sounds. It is now Bird's turn. Actually, Bird, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Not so bad. 6.
It smells really, really bad. These things smell not great. They reek just a whole bunch, and you are poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
Oh, Ludo.
Yes. Ludo. Okay, so bonus action. I'm gonna fish out 3 little pebbles from my pouch.
Okay.
And imbue them with magic power for my next turn. But my main action is going to be healing people.
All right.
And it's going to be Bootstrap. Oof. You guys are literally at the same amount of roughed up.
Remember, I have abilities to heal myself too.
Okay, Bootstrap, you're up for the heals.
Sorry. Caw.
Scrap!
Second wind!
Scrap!
Bootstrap.
Yes,
You
that is my
get
name.
Cure wounds for 11
11.
healing. As I'm just gonna reach out and touch you on your shoulder and imbue you with healing power.
Bootstrap, that is now your turn.
Fantastic. Oof. Well, you know, might as well use it. No, I take it back. Bootstrap is going to, as he feels a sudden surge, kind of like, as feeling this thing loosening and pulling away from his body suddenly, is going to try and shove a longsword into the space between
All right.
them.
Yep. Roll an attack.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
That will super duper hit.
Okay, that's going to be
Just
for
describe it.
Just literally, this thing like pulls back for a moment as it's getting hit, and he's just gonna have those longsword come straight through it, and he's gonna headbutt it directly off him.
Also, make me a Constitution saving throw before I forget.
Fair. I have a +7. Let's see what happens. That's an 18, so 25 total.
You're fine.
Hey, I would like to take this thing's
dead body as it falls. Like grab it by the arm,
Okay.
and I want to use it as an improvised weapon.
Okay. Hell yeah, let's do this, man.
I have tavern brawler, so
it's so it's a medium-sized creature, so you're gonna pick this thing up. You're gonna have to shoulder fireman
as it
carry.
I headbutt it, and as it's falling, I grab it by the waist, and by whatever loincloth situation it's got going on, I'm just gonna chuck it at this top guy here.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Let me use one of my +2s, so that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. This is going to be 6 damage as I beat a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Great. As you do that, the other body kind of the impact from the slashing, it deteriorates the body that you've thrown to the point where it's just pieces, if that makes sense. And the other one did take a hit, and it kind of pushed it off of Elliot a bit. Anything else you want to do?
I will go and just pick up my short sword off the ground. Have them both in the hand now.
Great. Rael, you got a phrase for me?
Okay. All right, so I just want to make sure I have the right words here. I have chaos, freedom, beauty, from the weave, find,
Oh, right,
and
you're not in
tear.
combat.
Correct.
Okay, here we go. From the weave, find, beauty. I'm looking at the lights to see if it's giving me anything.
As you're saying these, they're lighting up blue, certain, corresponding with what it is, but nothing's happening.
Fuck. Okay.
You
From
get the
the
sense. You get
Oh,
the
go
sense
ahead.
that you don't have them in the right order.
Okay. Awesome. How many tries do I get a turn? Just one?
Let's give you a second one.
Okay. From the weave.
It's there's a
It's-
blue, but it dissipates
Okay.
pretty quickly.
Okay, so that means that I have it wrong from
Yep.
the get.
Yep.
All right. Awesome.
Awesome. It's my turn. From here, another creature comes barreling out and kind of skids and sees Elliot and is going to rush up and try to scratch at him as his buddy's got him pretty well pinned.
Yep.
That is a nat 20, fam. Holy shit. So we're ooh, this is gonna be big damage. Uh-oh.
Let me just go ahead and get my remotes to turn my lights off and turn my camera off and my microphone.
So you can roll a new
Shut that off,
character.
too.
Yeah, just gonna. All right. Oof. All right.
Oh
12.
shit! Is it going bad up there?
It's not going great. 12.
Over.
How you guys doing up there? Over. I'm having the hardest time down here. Over.
23 slashing damage.
Shut
Monsters
your
under the
face.
bed. Over.
And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
What?
Y'all.
What is it?
On a scale from 1 to 53, I'm looking at about a 1.
Hey, listen, I'm working on it.
I know. It's not you. Constitution save, you
Yep.
said?
Yep.
It's not my turn. It's my turn. I don't know. 24.
Okay, you save. So you are not paralyzed. Good job.
Yep.
It is now your turn.
Second win?
No, make me another con save.
Yeah, no, yep.
Jesus Christ. Sarah woke up today and chose violence.
You're good.
This
You're good.
murder.
You're good. The smell kind of tries to overwhelm you, but I think it's just the hit was so hard. You're fine. Also, voices are still going like crazy. Just gonna throw that out there. And now it is your turn.
Yeah. No, it is my turn. I would like to use my short rest.
Right now.
Or not my short rest, my second wind.
Yeah.
So
Hey guys, can we just
I'm just gonna lay down
chill?
and take a nap right here.
Fuck it, it's nap time now.
Can I take a nap? I'm gonna nap right here. I need to take a nap. I need to take a nap.
Right here.
Gaining 13 points of health back. Yeah, I'm just going to. Well, okay. No, hold on. Hold on now for a second.
Hold on. Hold on.
Now hold on.
Yeah, okay. So first and foremost, I'm activating evasive footwork
Okay.
to add 5 to my AC.
Okay.
So my AC is now 21.
Okay.
I'm going to move between them to activate that because I have to move to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to keep attacking the same one that initially attacked me.
Okay.
So the first attack is a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Damage is 4 plus 5 is 9 plus 2 is 11.
Okay.
Second attack is 19 to hit.
That hits.
And this damage is 4 plus 5 is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I am also going to make that a menace. Oh, fuck. That's only for that guy, though. It doesn't affect the other guy. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Bird.
I'm healing,
No,
I'm
no, 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 no,
healing,
no, 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 no.
Oh.
It's still my turn. This ghast is going to, as you're kind of wailing on him and he's trying to like get around, is going to continue to try and get at you for a 20, and you're 21, right? Lucky dog. Tries to claw at you, but is unable to do so. Bird, it is now your turn.
I'm healing.
I'm healing.
I'm healing. Okay. Elliot, I am healing you. How many slots do I have left? Okay, I've got one. Slots. You get 13 healing points. As I'm going to run up here and just reach out and slap you. And then I'm going to just chuck a magic pebble at this one right in front of me, at his face. With my bonus action.
Okay.
For 15 to hit and 9 bludgeoning.
On this one that just attacked?
This
Oh, that one. Okay, yep, that'll hit.
Okay. 9
And
bludgeoning.
you crack it in the skull, and it kind of reels for a second, but is gonna be real pissed about that. Bootstrap, you're up.
All right.
Help, Lily.
Help Lily, please.
Oh,
Please.
don't worry, Lily. I'm coming for you. Which means the first we're going to hit with a long sword,
Great.
which is going to be a 26 to
That'll hit.
'cause I can't fucking miss. And that's going to be 7 total slashing damage.
7 damage. Okay, it's
7.
barely up. Like, it looks like a stiff breeze would just take it completely out.
So a 17 hits.
17 will hit.
Yeah. Stick it to the ground with stick its foot to the ground with the long sword and just slice right through its throat with the short sword.
Its head flips off, and it topples to the floor. Anything else you want to do?
Step. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna step right here. Like as its body is kind of twitching from its head being removed, kind of look at Bird, being like, all right, and then just elbow it out of the way, and just point the glowing blue short sword at this guy as I reverse my grip on the long sword. Go next, fucker.
Great. Rael.
Bird's gonna say, you cut off his head!
I did.
Rael, you got a phrase
Yeah.
for me?
I hate you.
You muted yourself.
Nah,
you muted yourself before stronger words can be said.
no. Find beauty. Find beauty from the weave.
The when you say find beauty, there's that blue glow, and it glows brighter than before. But as you say from the weave, it kind of fades.
Find beauty, chaos.
It like glimmers a little bit blue, and then fades. And Billy, kind of next to you, goes, maybe in chaos.
I didn't have in chaos. Okay, yeah, no.
But we are gonna switch back because that's 2 tries.
Okay.
Let's see. Yep, this is my boy. And it's going to, seeing this little thing that came up and just hit it real hard. 19 to hit, Bird.
Oh, this little thing is me.
It's you, fam.
It's true. She's very, very little. Okay, so, what was it to hit?
15, or no, timeout. 19.
19 will definitely hit, yes.
Awesome. It's going to do 9, 10, 11, 12 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
12 slashing damage? Okay, okay, so, and I'm poisoned, so does that mean, oh, it's just ability checks, and then Constitution saving throw?
Yep.
A 16.
You will.
Wait, why did it roll different in?
It rolled.
Oh,
yeah, it's
my
fine.
+2. I understand.
Perfect. So yeah, you're fine. As you are not paralyzed. Elliot, it is now your turn.
I'm going to unleash holy hell on this thing.
Do it.
To clear the room. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
2 plus 5 plus 2 is 9.
Okay.
Second. Is 11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
All right. Bird. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Again?
Yes.
Okay, 8.
You remain poisoned.
I remain poisoned.
It now. It now turn.
Okay, it's now turn. Alright, so let's see. No 4th level, no 3rd level, no 2nd level. What do I got in 1st level? Okay. It's fine. It's gonna be fine, you guys. It's gonna be fine. Elliot, I am healing you. And I am going to cast this. And I still have 2 stones. So you get 10 healing, and I still have 2 stones left. So again, I'm just gonna chuck my magic pebble.
All right.
At this other dude's face.
Roll to hit.
Yep. And it is a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit. So it goes wide. Bootstrap, you're up.
Alright, seeing these two fly about, Bootstrap's gonna try and step in and finish it off. That's an 18 to hit.
That will do it.
Alright, that's going to be for 11 damage.
Okay, it's still up.
Well, here comes the longsword to see if we can't fix that. 20
That
to
hits.
hit.
Yep, that hits.
I don't know, you're just sure. So that's 8 plus the sneak
describe
attack.
it.
As Rick hauls back and like swings at this thing out, ducks out of the way, Bootstrap is going to take that moment and just with a reverse grip shove this thing, shove his long right from shoulder to shoulder the wall of this, and as it's pinned there, he's going to just lean in with his full body as he jams it against the wall further, a bit of a dent in the wood, as the short sword hits home right to the side of the cranium.
Yeah. There's just gross ichor and dead oozing guck everywhere. but you are now out of initiative.
I went to.
Hey,
For a
Rael.
little while after, Elliot is still dancing around to try to keep his evasive footwork, waiting for something else to pop out, looking like wide-eyed crazy at everything around. Like, that was way too fucking close.
Oi, cut that shit.
He stops, puts his swords away.
Yeah, sheaths both.
Hey, Rael.
Yeah,
What you got for me, fam?
I hate this. I need to let y'all know that Rael is actually really smart. Noir is just really dumb. All right.
I think you. I think this is the route. I believe in you.
All right. Find
Blue.
beauty
Bright blue. Bright blue.
in chaos.
Bright blue.
I hate that I got this far because the only thing left now is for the disappointment. All right, so find beauty in chaos. Freedom.
Red.
Fuck. All right, that's a tip number 1.
Yep.
We got this. Find beauty in chaos. Okay. Tear?
Bright blue.
Fine.
Bright blue.
Oh, tear? All right, cool, awesome. Tear.
Glimmering blue, turning bright blue as you kind of finish that word.
Warm.
As you say, as you
warm.
finish from the weave, the stone shimmers and that bright blue spreads from the voices, and there's a kind of a bright flash, and it disappears. And in front of you, you see a staircase descending down.
Shit, I did it. I mean, shit, I did it. Over.
So did we.
Oh, was something going on upstairs?
There were monsters under the bed. We fought them. Over.
Well, there's a staircase that I discovered with the secret magic password that I was able to decipher. It was really easy.
Okay,
Over.
I'm feeling pretty worn out. I'm kind of tired.
Is anybody
can I
hurt?
just sit down for a
I have some
second?
healing.
Over.
Is it?
Like, can we take a short rest or something?
Elliot
I
is sitting
don't
on the
know.
bed right now, like about to take his own short rest.
Billy looks at you, Rael, and looks down the stairs and says, I've been in here a week. If Colin's down there, he might be dead or worse. I don't know if we have time.
Bird's gonna stand up. Okay, Elliot. We gotta go. Help Colin. We gotta go help Colin. And she's gonna start like whine crying her way down the stairs. Like, we gotta go help Colin. Just, okay, it's fine. We're gonna go help Colin. She's gonna kind of like slink, like that kind of like where she's up against the wall, just slowly walking down the stairs, like just kind of leaning.
Bootstrap's gonna walk over to Colin on the bed. Do you need me to carry you?
I'm good. Let's go. Let's do this. I'm feeling a little better. I'm okay. I got this. I can do this.
When I see them come down, can I see if somebody is obviously in need of some healing?
We all are. We all are.
I mean, I look like I was a lot worse than I am, but I'm looking better than I was.
Okay.
Listen,
There's blood.
Mechanically, I do have some Balm of the Summer Court left, but she's very tired right now and is going to save that for if one of us dies.
Yeah, I still got my 2 cure wounds, so we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Elliot doesn't look scared to go down, but he just looks worn out a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright,
She's
yeah.
just very tired.
All right.
Rael's gonna lead the way
As
downstairs.
if almost all of her spells are used up.
All right. You descend down the stairs.
Hmm?
And as you do, the voices kind of stop. It's almost like they're afraid to follow you. Slowly, they drift off. Sit down with us. Stay, don't go. Stay. The tearing, the pain, stay. They slowly stop. And that deafening silence that you experienced when you first arrived kind of sets in around you. You descend down into a cellar. And there are lights. Rael and Elliot. As you come down, you swear you can hear chanting, low and soft. In the beginning, chaos reigned. In the end, chaos will reign. In the beginning, chaos reigned. In the end, chaos will reign. Over and over again.
Knock one of my arrows and start to head in the direction of the chanting. Sneakily.
It seems to be coming from the south wall. There's barrels kind of lining the wall, but it seems to be coming from that general direction. You can make me a... Well, no. You guys' investigation's off the chart.
Investigation?
Well, I think your passive's high enough. You can see that those barrels right here, they can move apart, and you can actually see, like, there's a gap kind of behind them.
Okay, so I just need to find whatever mechanism moves the barrels.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so that's what I'll investigate for.
Okay, yeah, roll an investigation.
19.
19, yeah. You, similar to the bookshelf, there was, like, the switch. You move over to the barrels, and there is a switch underneath one of them. Do you press it?
Yep. We don't have time to waste. Our ship might have already left, so we gotta go.
Okay. You press it, and the barrel kind of moves. There is kind of like a soft thud as it kind of jostles a little bit, but the chanting continues. In the beginning, chaos reigned. In the end, chaos will reign. And you have a narrow passage that you can just barely squeeze into that seems to go into some catacomb, and it's dark.
I'm gonna keep following along that way.
Okay, what's everybody else doing? Billy is staying very close.
I'm following.
Yeah, Bird's just very like kind of asleep on her feet, looking, and she's just kind of walking along behind everyone else.
Rael, it's dark as you enter, and as you come around, those voices are louder. In the beginning, chaos reigned. In the end, chaos will reign. You hear a scuffling of someone trying to kind of resist, and a slow shh, 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 shh. No need. No need. In the beginning, chaos will reign. In the end, chaos will reign. You are going to need to be very...
Stealth?
Yep.
15.
You're able to peek around the corner, and you can see soft candlelight glimmering, and you kind of take a couple steps forward. What are these stealth rolls? Read them out to me.
I'm 19.
15.
Rolling.
Hey.
22.
Great. You are all able
Can we all hear this? by
Yes,
the way?
you can all hear this
Even
at this
the
point.
Shushing?
Yep. And as you look in, you see, this is the sight that you see. And I'm just going to take over exposition for a minute, because that's what the GM does.
Oh.
You see, huddled at the end of this hallway, shadowy figures swaying back and forth, someone on their knees hunched, and over him, a man whose face looks like death looms over the hunched individual. His eyes are black and burning, skin ashen and peeling as if being consumed by a dark inferno from the inside. His expression is impassive as he bends down and raises his prey's chin, prey that you recognize as Colin, to stare him in the eyes. Black-blue veins streaking under the paper-thin skin of his hands, and when he speaks, his voice slips between his cracked lips, catching slightly on the edge of his gray teeth. Do not resist, Weaveling. I am here to break your chains.
It is at this point, if I
Yep.
could, that I would like to loose an arrow at the cultist.
You knock your arrow,
Mm-hmm.
and as you go to let it fly, go ahead and roll me a ranged attack.
I don't like how you saying any of this. 25.
Okay. You loose the arrow,
Mm-hmm.
and it arcs through the air,
Yeah.
streaking towards this target, and you are sure that it will hit.
Uh-huh.
And
And then it does, and then we all celebrate because I one shot at the bad guy.
He turns and looks at you, right, and just moves, the arrow arcing past its head. And he reaches down and grabs Colin by the throat,
I'm
tightening
casting
his hand.
entangle. I'm casting entangle. I'm casting entangle.
Before you can do that, he just whispers,
No, don't do this.
more weavelings.
No.
Icy wind, off the sea, blows down the moonlit streets of Ailton, tugging at a lone figure's cloak as they walk with purpose down the frozen, muddy streets. What that purpose is seems unclear, but it's urgent, as their feet seem to barely touch the ground before they're up and off again. They duck into an alley, shooting a quick glance behind them to check for uninvited followers. Finding none, they continue, a low hum building in their chest as they walk. Deeper into the city they delve, confidently striding from alley to archway, eventually making their way to a dimly lit door. They rap their knuckles on the door, the sharp sound rippling off stone walls. A small slit in the door snaps open and dark eyes glare at the individual, who clears their throat in response. Yes, hello, I'm Frank Saris. I am expected. The door jerks open and Frank walks inside. His hum now a full, haunting melody. The guard at the door gestures to a nearby chair with a glower and heads deeper inside to alert of Frank's arrival. Frank moves to a chair and slides down hard into it, his hands behind his head. He begins to murmur to himself, eyes closed, repeating a line over and over again. Time slips by, and despite himself, Frank begins to sing. He sings of frantic souls, begging to relive their lives in what they tell. He sings of images of sorrow, pictures of delight, and things that go to make up a life. He idly reaches into his cloak and pulls out bloody pages, appeared to have been ripped from a notebook, thumbing through them as he continues. Help us, someone. Let us out of here. Living here so long undisturbed, dreaming of a time we were free. So many years ago, before the time when we first heard, welcome to the home by the sea. Thank you all for joining us for this month's session of the Bard's Refrain. Tonight, our session was inspired by Genesis' 1983 single, Home by the Sea, from their self-titled album. It has been my pleasure to GM. I'm sad to be going, but first, a huge thank to my very irritated players. And players, before we sign off, please go around in order of overlay to tell the people what you've got going on and any thoughts you might be having in this moment.